This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Morning everyone, welcome to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, day 3 of the final 4 days. Were you still at Kess when you made your
No, I'm
Lions debut?
Standard Bank, 45 over,
Yep.
in Standard Line, grade 11. Made my 4-day debut. I think in the early 2004.
He's away. No, he isn't. It's a leg bye. You heard that little smattering of applause. People were hoping that he got a little nick on that, but he hasn't. It has brought up the 250 for the Dolphins, and that, of course, is a batting bonus point for them.
I'm going to ask Crick Info.
Can you spell your name? What? Why has your name only got one A in it?
You're going to have to ask my parents. I don't really know.
So, on strike now, Nkabani Mokoena. He's got 3 to his name. Made his first-class half-century last week against the Dragons at Potchefstroom. Talking of Potchefstroom, I had the good fortune to watch the Protea ladies last night. Did you watch that game?
I did indeed.
What a finish!
What a game! And how about the ending? Writing your name up in gold as a debutant,
Three
the winning runs.
sixes. Thanks for coming. Wow, I did enjoy that. What a game of cricket that was. He's on his way. So there we go. That is Mokoena gone. Let's say it's 8, and they went straight away.
And they're going to get 16 for the win.
And they're going to get 16 for the win. That's 28 points. Now, in sport, you can only do what's available for you to do. And I'm reminded of
First one to Manak, thick inside edge, but it looks like it's going to race away for 4. Might have been more than an inside edge, but well played. Gets it away past square leg, and this outfield, after no rain for a few weeks, is lightning quick. Not a bad way to get off the mark.
Settle the nerves a little bit.
Now, fortunately for Bosch, he can bowl to 2 right-handers, so he can get himself back into that line and length outside the off stump. Solid defending from Manak. Dolphins might sense something here. Sense that they can maybe run through a few of the Warriors' batters. 8 for 1. A lead now, 135.
My word.
Beaten. All ends up there. Fantastic delivery from Ethan Bosch. Now it looks like he managed to find his line and length to the right hander. Looks like it might have just done a little bit off the surface to leave the bat. Almost too good.
Almost looks like it swung in and nipped away, but I think it's the other way around. I mean, they could be 20, 30 for 3. And then you instead of chasing 300, you're now chasing 270.
Ooh, McQuena again. That's a good one. Does seem to be a bit of life in this wicket yet on day 3. McQuena does have that awkward angling in action. So you're leaving at your peril. A lot of noise, a lot of energy out there from the Dolphins lads. It is very hot this morning. Liteko happy to leave that one alone, a little bit wider from McQuena. I don't know whether that first delivery might just put a little bit of doubt in the mind of the batter. Still 2 slips in a gully. Thought maybe they could bring a player across from the leg side into the catching positions behind the wicket.
Yeah! Oh,
That has flown through to the keeper.
goodness me. I thought that was a neck. Sorry. Wow.
Very impartial up here in the commentary box.
No, sorry about that.
Flown through to
Very excited, very excited.
But there, that's what's going to be happening here. I think put a bit of pressure on the Warriors batters. They might go looking for something outside that off stump.
Well bowled again.
Leteko back into his box, you might say, leaving nicely. Well bowled there from McQuena. Now Leteko just the one from his 10 deliveries. He only managed 3 from 42 deliveries in the first innings, so he might be itching to try and get away a little bit here.
Oh, well bowled again. Hitting the bat nice and hard.
Dolphins could be sensing a chance here if they manage to dot him up a little bit more. So if you are joining us, the Dolphins bowled out for 253 this morning. Ngubani McQuena and Tristan Luce, the 2 wickets to fall, which gave the Warriors a lead of 127.
Oh my
Play
word.
and a miss from Leteko.
Beautiful
Another
bowling.
fantastic delivery from McQuena. He's found his area there to the opening batter from the Warriors. Another good over. Maiden there from McQuena. Interestingly for the Dolphins, their only spin option they've got now is Semal Pillay.
I think the old guard's got to put some oil in the shoulder and rotate it around, like I'm guessing.
You've been calling for it. You called for it. You said that he might have to do some bowling.
Catch it! Where's the short leg? Oh,
Manak with a thick inside edge and it popped out onto the leg side.
I know Tepang Detoli also bowls a few filthy off spinners. He might be used. Try and go through the team here and let's see. You get Detoli, Zondo. Who's that first slip?
Van Staden.
Oh no, I don't. Hey, he bowls some nice leg spin, I've heard.
I think that he is a leg spinner. Well, he's not a leg spinner, but he can bowl leg spin. He's a wicket keeper. As we see the Dolphins captain, Marcus Ackerman, walking around the field, they'll be missing him hugely.
Busy doing his rehab.
Hopefully he's ready to rock and roll for the One Day Cup. So Dolphins look to defend that title.
Yeah, we had a good chat to him yesterday. Full of upbeat spirits. Rehab is going well. Lonely but well. Oh, what ball.
Great delivery. Great delivery there from Ethan Bosch. You do sense that there's a lot going to happen today. The ball remains hard. It looks like there's something in this wicket with that new ball.
I also think they're going to have to look after that new ball. You have alluded to one left-arm spinner. Your seamers can't be bowling 8, 9, 10 overs on the trot every time they're going to take the ball. So a few of the part-timers are going to have to put their hands up. So we see
shot.
Oh, great on drive. Great balance from Manak.
It's not going to go.
Fielding by the youngster Soles. So we see an updated table live as we speak.
Oh, here we go.
Nick. Warriors 112.44. Lions are at 108.36. Northwest are 105.26. Western Province 99.12. Dolphins 96.02. Boland 88, Titans 83, and Tuskers 51. So now it all depends. Oh, he's got another one.
He has nicked him all. Great take from Hanu Viljoen down to his left-hand side. Ethan Bosch standing up and being counted for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. That's his second. Momanak nicked off for 6 from 9 deliveries. A second wicket for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. The Warriors now 10 for the loss of 2 wickets. We said that Ethan Bosch is going to have to stand up as the experienced bowler in the seam attack, and he's picked up the first 2 to go. He's 2 for 7 from 3 overs, joined by Andy Capistano. Andy, brilliant start from Ethan Bosch.
I never knew you were such a operator with the new ball, Nick. That's 2 snorters that Ethan Bosch has bowled, and he's looked motivated. In a way that he wasn't in the first innings. 17 overs, 1 maiden, none for 68 in the first dig, and it's been a tough season for him with the ball. 11 wickets in total before today. That's up to 13 now, and if he keeps operating like this, then the Dolphins are not out of this game. And I know VVJ was going through the points scenarios. The Warriors, if they're going to get a home final, have got to win. So at no stage are they going to pull out and play for a draw. The Lions game against the Tuskers will commence in about 5 minutes from now, with 3 wickets required for a Lions win. Tuskers overnight 177 for 7, and so we know that the Lions have already got a significant haul of points. They'll get 16 more for a win, and the Warriors know that this is non-negotiable. So they're not gonna just sit on it. They need to make this game happen for them. Be interesting to see what Matthew Britzka does, because he, of course, is naturally aggressive player.
Mokoena has bowled very nicely in his couple of overs this morning, but Matthew Britzka will really want to stamp his authority on this game. Was below par in the first innings to his own standards, obviously, but he'll want to make a significant impact in the second innings, really give his team that impetus, push that lead right out. But as we say, 10 for 2, the Dolphins could get themselves right back into this one.
That's a good shout. May have been going over the top. Leteko, certainly think it hit him in line. Might have just been a little bit high. Umpires turned it down. It's a good pace from Mokoena. This is what the Dolphins are looking at for the future. This is the man who's going to carry the new ball attack. Nkabani Mokoena is a good one. Not just another one off the production line, he's a good one.
He's getting that ball to come back in nicely.
Yes, he is.
One in the last over that Leteko tried to leave and it clipped his bat. So he's in two minds now, I think, which could play into the hands of Mokoena. He's got a beautiful action though, I must say. Beautiful approach. Might be a little bit sort of angling in towards the stumps.
He's quite chest on, but I don't mind that in a quick bowler, because that means when he bowls you a short one, it's going to hit you. Oh! What did that hit? That's come in off the seam a mile. Very well taken by Hanu Filyun, who he will have had the sleep washed out of his eyes very early this morning, because this ball is doing something.
And the Dolphins will need to make sure that they make as much use of all of this movement that they're getting with this new ball. They want to pick up as many wickets as they possibly can.
On day one, it lasted about 10 overs. After that, it's starting to flatten out.
Good leave. Positive leave there from Leteko.
I just love the energy that Mokoena is bowling with this morning. And so much of that is about match situation. You've conceded a 127 run first innings lead. It's a non-negotiable for the Dolphins if they're to have any interest in the final, and they probably can't reach there the way the points have gone now, but they've got to win the game. So you've got two teams out there with 2 days left who both want to win. And that positive mindset will inform everything that happens out there. And as I say, Mokoena is racing into bowl this morning. He's not holding anything back. It's beautiful to see.
And that's consecutive maidens from him too. So he's had 12 balls at Modiri Leteko, which I think he's very happy to do, to keep bowling at him, because he seems to be on top of that one, of that little battle. But this is going to be an interesting battle, I think.
Yeah, this is the key, isn't it? Because Britzka, they got him early in the first innings. He got off the mark, smashing an extra cover drive, and was obviously looking to play positively. But Vaughan Finney-Asfeld was making the point. He's coming straight back from playing 20-over cricket, and you got a chance to get him out because he's going to play a shot of ball. Now we'll see what happens.
Goes with the short one first up.
I like that. Would have liked it to be a little bit straighter, but he's making the point that you're in a physical battle here. And Ethan Bosch does have that problem of sometimes he just sort of turns up at the crease to bowl. He's not putting everything in. But I get the feeling this morning that there's that little chap with the horns is sat on his shoulder, saying, "Hit him." Well bowled. No short leg in place, but he would have had to have been behind square there.
Bit of fizz there.
It is
off the
definitely nipping away and in off the seam. There's no question about it.
You see Hanufo Yun there calling to his captain, saying, "Why is there no one under the lid?"
Let's have somebody there.
Yeah, there they go. It looks like they're calling on the helmet.
Yeah.
And I think that's a great call, because from this end specifically, we've had two that have now ballooned out into the leg side there, off the inside edge.
Yeah, now the question is, where do you want to put him? I would say definitely behind square, not in front of square, and probably give yourself a strip to be able to see the ball.
Yeah.
Good line. Such a good start.
I think you could almost put him on square, maybe just behind square, not sort of on the edge, on the corner of the square. That's maybe probably a bit too far behind square, but because it has popped, the one earlier popped sort of just in front of square, and I don't think that the pace in the wicket is going to.
I was talking to Mark Charlton, the assistant coach of the Warriors, on day one, and he was saying this is one of those pitches where you're never really in. Oh, well bowled, and the odd ball is going to do something, and we saw that. Even though, if you look at it dispassionately, you probably say it's a batting wicket. There've been enough balls during the course of the game that have done something extraordinary. To give encouragement to all of the bowlers. Looks like Tristan Luce is warming up.
When you look at that Dolphin scorecard, a couple of guys getting 50s, that does suggest to you that, I know obviously in the first innings Sunil Mutasamy batted beautifully for that 100, and then Jordan Herman got 94. But from a Dolphins perspective, doesn't feel like anyone was really in. And maybe that's what's happened. Sort of as the game's gone on, it might have deteriorated a little bit.
Mutasamy rode his luck, well done, great to get 100, but he gave a couple of chances, tough ones, but he did give a couple of chances. And it was interesting to me that the Warriors picked up the last two wickets quickly this morning with two really good catches, because yesterday they put down a few fairly simple ones. Another good over there from Ethan Bosch. He's got 2 for 8 from 4. That's what you like to see. Now, VVJ was talking about the points scenario. So let's just read so that people know what's going on here. Now, the Warriors got a bowling point this morning when they got the 9th wicket. Yeah. So they now sit on 113.44. So if you have 16 for a win, that takes them to 129.44. Now the Lions, who, as I say, are probably about an hour away from victory, they will just have started at the Wanderers. The Lions are on 108.36, so add 16 to that, and you get 124.36. So, in that scenario, the Warriors will still host the final if they win.
Yeah.
If they don't win, there's an outside chance they won't even be in the final.
Because Northwest
so
and Boyland are heading for a draw.
Well, potentially, yeah. The Dragons 434, Boyland 211 for 3. That was the overnight score. Good shot.
That's a beauty.
That's Bursker off the mark, boundary-wise, with a very similar shot to what we saw in the first innings.
Beautiful extra cover drive there from Breitska.
Yeah, so Northwest was 3 points behind the Lions at close of play yesterday. let's assume that is a draw and they're not in the mix. Western Province Titans is intriguingly poised. Titans have got a 40-run first innings lead with 3 wickets in hand. Let's say Western Province don't win that game. Even if the Dolphins win here, I don't think they... Oh, my word.
Spat up at Bretzka.
That's quick, isn't it? And again, why haven't we got a short leg for the quick bowler? We've got one for Bosch. We know that they signalled for the helmet. So yeah, I think the Dolphins could win here and still not make the final. Alternatively, a draw for the Warriors would put them onto 121, and that's right on the edge of they could miss out on the final if something dramatic happens in either Pyle or Newlands.
Oh, that's the one that Mokoena has been waiting for.
That's a shot born of two maiden overs in a row. It's how am I going to get down the other end shot.
One from 23 currently for Liteko.
I'd love to say, okay, here comes the helmet. And I think we're going to see a short leg in straight away here.
I think that it's important. We mentioned it with Vaughan a little bit earlier that the Dolphins are as proactive as possible in trying to pick up these wickets.
It's going to be Gomalelo Piri who...
So they've put him quite far behind.
Yeah,
square.
It's a leg gully really rather than a short leg. Oh, that's well taken. Wow, that's quick.
It's taken off. I can't believe that. That's an impressive catch.
And now, what do they do? Britzka. Okay, well, it's the end of the over, so it's irrelevant. 19 for 2. But this is why we love first-class cricket, Nick. This game is beautifully poised now. The overall lead is 146. Yes, I found the right part of the scoreboard. Could only assume that the Michael House boy alongside me wouldn't be able to have done that in his head.
Absolutely not. Maths was never a strong suit. But now they've got the short leg in. For Bosch, Tulateko.
Yeah, and as you say, it's almost exactly square. 2 strips away. That's a good run.
Oh, it's on here.
Direct hit is always interesting, but it looked to me as if Britzka was home.
Good fielding by the youngster.
Yes, it was. That's Soles making his first-class debut. He's got 2 not out to his name, having replaced Bryce Parsons. It's amazing to think, Nick. It's only a decade ago that the Dolphins would be playing with 9 men. They'd have a 12th and a 13th man on the field. So there'd be a batter down and 2 bowlers down. So we have a broken stump. Now that's not as disastrous as it would be if this was a TV game, because there'd be a camera in that stump. I remember when stump cams first came in. Eventually they had to deploy security at the end of the game to stop the crowd coming in and stealing the stumps.
It's not something you see anymore. Even the players taking stumps after the game.
That's right.
Especially at international level with those fancy zinger stumps that they've got now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right.
I
They're
think you
too
can afford
valuable.
to lose one of those.
Shows you what a powerful throw it was from the young man. Be interested to see if he gets into the attack sooner rather than later. I I would imagine that he's going to have to wait his turn because even with Kuskele out, there are 4 seamers before Solos is going to be allowed to have a go. Here comes the extra stump.
So they're going to be playing with a different colour stump.
Days gone by, Barry Richards used to bat with a stump in the nets. We used to talk about playing at the outside or the inside of the ball, and it went over the head of most of us. We just saw an object coming towards us, but not Barry. I commentated with Tom Graveney many years ago, and I asked him, we were watching, I think, Abdul Qadir of Pakistan bowling leg spin, and I asked Tom, who scored 100 first-class centuries and played for England for 20 years, did you pick it out of the hand or did you play it off the pitch? And his response astonished me. He said, I could normally see which way it was spinning in the air. That's when you know that you're talking to a Martian, because the rest of us, it's just this thing coming towards you.
It's a case of just hoping that you've picked the right one.
The great Basil D'Oliveira said possibly the wisest thing I've ever heard about batting. When asked the question, what's the one piece of advice you would like to give to a young batter? He said, watch the ball. Nothing else. Watch the ball. Oh, now that's what that short leg is there for. That's why I'd like to see him just as a pace behind square rather than absolutely square. Don't think it would have carried to where he was.
Interestingly, I just noticed Ethan Bosch just slightly wider on the crease for that delivery, hanging it in towards the stumps.
He's just putting a change in the field. Mid-wicket is going out to deep square. Long leg is wide, so possible short ball coming. That's the length. You don't know whether to come forward or go back.
Hitting really high up on the bat there. I think you're going to battle to get the ball out of Ethan Bosch's hand at the moment.
Yeah, that's an interesting aspect of captaincy, isn't it? When you've got 4 seamers in plus Tim Solos, you've got 5. You know you don't have to over bowl anybody, but this is the new ball and this is one of your prime bowlers, and if that's 4, I think that's leg buys. Yeah, it is. But and as I say, when Ethan Bosch is in this mood, don't say go and have a rest, because you might not see this attitude when he comes back for his next spell. Yeah, give him his head. Give him 7 or 8 with the new ball.
Oh, his leg buys takes the lead past 150 now for the Warriors.
What's enough? Let's assume they don't get bowled out. What are they going to set the Dolphins?
You would think if they carry on batting today, the lead would be close to 300.
350 maybe. I certainly think they would want to go tonight. I think they'd want a little bit tonight, and then the new ball is still pretty new in the morning. So maybe they bat until 4 o'clock.
Give themselves an hour.
Yeah.
45 minutes with the new ball.
Depending, of course, we came off with bad light yesterday, and thereby hangs a tale. Mo Manek was brought on to bowl because the umpires had said it's too dark to bowl seamers, Manek picked up 2 quick wickets. Finished with 2 for 3 off 2 overs. Bowl.
Another one a bit too high. But I think that might have been a bit fleshy. I think that might have got a bit of skin.
That's what I'm saying. You can't back too long because the Dolphins were probably going to get given bad light relatively early. Even though we've got bright sun now, there's just a little bit of cloud build up over the city, and I suspect we're going to get similar conditions to what we had yet. It's well fielded by Similani. 1 bounce. Batting is hard out there.
Batting is not easy. So Brietzke 7 from 9 deliveries. We'll see if he's managed to shift his mind into 4-day mode. Still feel they could have another person in the slips. Mokoena's line and length has been so good.
I'm just watching him, the way he moves and comes in. I'm reminded of a West Indian rather than a South African. He's got those loose limbs and effortless pace. It's beautiful to see in one so young.
You forget that he's 19 years old.
Correct. Well bowled.
Another good one from Mokoena.
See how late Brietzke had to come down on the ball there. Again, a hint of seam movement. This is proper quick bowling that we're looking at here. It takes me back to the great Malcolm Marshall, who Sean Pollock always regarded as his mentor, and they were playing together on this pitch in the 90s. By the time Macca played for Natal, he'd lost a little bit of pace, but he swung it. Shots, 4 runs. That's fair enough.
A little bit fuller from Mokoena, and a player like Matthew Brietzke is not going to miss out on anything that's that full.
Yeah, didn't really get a full stride in there, but hit it along the ground very powerfully. Just going back to Malcolm Marshall, he swung the ball and he could swing it both ways, but he was still quick enough to bowl you a mean bouncer. And Polly said he never forgot that. And when Polly was a young man, he used to hit people a lot with his bouncer because he'd learned that you want the one that's going to track in, not away. Well fielded again.
That's the one that Brietzke, you saw him straight afterwards pulling away. That's the one that he should be leaving. That's the can only get you in trouble in 4-day cricket.
See, on another day, that one misses gully and goes down for 4. Bowler is holding his head in his hands. You're fueled to back up the quality of the bowling. So we've still got 2 slips gully for Leterko. He's got 5 off 29. Runs have been hard to come by. And Bosch is still running in nicely. This is his 6th over, 2 for 10. So yeah, we were talking about what they might set the Dolphins. Let's just nominate 350 in 3 sessions and half an hour. That's chaseable, but it's not easy. Now, in the circumstances that the Warriors need a win, a draw is no good to them. Just maybe they're going to dangle the carrot, and instead of setting 350, you set 300 or 280. so that you're always going to get positive batting from the team batting last. And when batting is positive, there's always a chance that a wicket can fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, good run.
That is always the conundrum when it comes to first class cricket is what is enough and too much? What is enough and what is too much, if that makes sense, where the team the chasing team understand that there's no chance, so might as well play for a draw.
One of the great unwritten books, The Fine Art of Carrot Dangling.
I think 320 is the right number. Oh, that's not a great shot there from Brietska.
Almost looked as if he lost it. Got himself into position and then the bat came down at a curious angle. He's rehearsing the forward defensive.
You can just see that it's still T20 mode, where that's the one where you just let the ball come onto the bat and you sort of run it down to third man, or because you're trying to hit every ball.
Another good run.
That's what the Warriors need to do, just keep ticking it over, accumulating runs. Oh, another one, tough one for Yun. They kept drifting away from
It's something that you see a lot in England. You don't necessarily see it here, where the ball swings after it's past the bat.
Bowling change now, I think.
Who's replacing Kabani McQueen? That's fair enough. McQueen's bowled a really good opening spell. Could easily have had a couple of wickets. 5 overs for 14. He's put the fear of God into both batters, and now Lees, who picked up 5 in the first innings, can he do it again? And remember, as much as we're talking blithely here about when's the declaration, how many, Warriors are 31 for 2, and it's a potent Dolphins attack, particularly with the new ball. This is the man who got the big wickets in the first innings, and there's absolutely no reason why they can't knock over the Warriors and be chasing something a lot less than the 300 plus score that we've been speculating on. Oh, trouble here, and they're through okay.
Just fine in the end.
Brietska was off like a scalded rabbit there when he realised that his partner was coming, come what may. Just steal singles like that. Deep square is coming up onto the table for Laterko. Nice carry, good pace. For all the days that you stand in the field with military medium bowlers not getting anything past the bat, this is one of those days when the Dolphins can celebrate. They've got 2 proper quick bowlers in the side. They've got Bosch, who is more than your military medium considerably.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's died as it's gone through.
It has been a pitch of 2 paces. Seen a few squat, seen a few lift. By no means a dangerous pitch. And I would say a decent cricket pitch. You know, the quick bowlers have got the wickets because they've bent their backs.
It's got a 5-4 offside field here. Does Tristan loose?
Yeah, with that short leg in place. It's well taken.
So he's got 2 slips and a gully, backward point, wide mid-off, mid-on, a man square leg just in front of square, the short leg just behind square, and then a fine leg. So not going to be full.
A good run.
Scamper through for another quick single. Now they push the man. No, they don't. Yes?
It's Semel Pillay who's asking his captain, "Where do you want me, boss?" "On the rope, please, young man."
Pushed him back to the long boundary now.
Pillay, of course, is the only spinner left in the side with the injury to Bryce Parsons. Oh, bowled. That ball just stood up on him a little bit.
So 2 from Tristan Loose's first over. Current rate 2.8 runs an over for the Warriors, but they'll be more than happy with that. The lead up to 160.
Right, Nick, you go and have a blow. I'll bring in VVJ. Thank you very much. So we've had just under an hour and a half since the start of the day, and remember that overnight the Dolphins were 8 down. They didn't last long this morning, with Gideon Peters picking up a 5 for 67, and the last wicket fell to Mutasamy, who finished with 1 for 52 from 20.4. 2 wickets to fall this morning, both caught behind by Hannu Fillion off Ethan Bosch. Jordan Herman. Now Similani has to bowl a different role, I think, in this second innings, Vaughan, given the fact that Kush Kelly is not available.
I was just thinking to myself now, Andy, I'll tell you now after this delivery.
Oh, that's a snorter. Oh.
I said it to Nick on air before you joined Nick, that the change bowlers are going to be crucially important here for the Dolphins. They, like you said, they've got to bowl a totally different way. They've got to keep going what the first 2 guys have done. They've got to keep the pressure up, because also you don't want to leak too many runs. Otherwise that lead goes from 160 to 200 very quickly, and then the game becomes a very different dynamic. So Ndili's got to be on the button. He's got to be hitting that same line of length from this end as Ethan Bosch was.
Just a little bit too full that time. And, Similani bowled pretty well in the first dig, but didn't have to bowl too many overs. 11 overs for 40 runs. So
he's nice and fresh.
Did a job, and he, as you say, he's nice and fresh, and he's probably still kicking himself that he got out after he had engaged 6th gear with the bat yesterday and then got himself caught at 3rd man. That's all right.
That's all he's got to do. He's got to be nice and patient outside that off stump. he's got to make sure that if Leteko or Bretsky want to score some runs, they're going to have to take the risk.
And what do you think about that carrot dangling that Nick and I were talking about? You know, it would be very easy for them. Let's say they get over the new ball and batting becomes a lot simpler. It'd be very easy for them to sort of set 350 plus. But in that scenario, they might not. Worth giving him the wide one if he's going to do that. In that scenario, you might find that the Dolphins suddenly realise where they are in the log. They can't make the final. They're not going to go down swinging. They're going to go down blocking. But you said yesterday you didn't like captaining, so you've never had to really wrestle with that.
I've never really had to think of this, and that's why I'm glad other people were captain. I'll give you my thoughts now. Having played in a lot of games where carrots were dangled or deals were made, I do honestly think that they might pull out at 300, 320 and say, here you go. If these two keep going for a while, there's no harm in a message going out. One of them have a go and see if it pulls off. But I do think because they need to win the game, I don't think it will get to that 350, 340, 350, 360 mark. We ideally would like to be. So I'm sure they'll dangle the carrot and see if the Dolphins are interested in trying to chase down a winning target. But for the moment, they unfortunately are under pressure. And that's why I say bowling now, obviously they're having drinks now. The bowling from now until lunchtime is key. You've got to try and grab another 2 or 3 wickets here and go to them now going, oh, what are you going to do now? Are you going to carry on playing that same game plan, or are you going to be more conservative? I think if they go that route, you sort of open that sliding door for the Dolphins. So it's crucially important now, this next hour and a bit, until lunchtime.
Right, let's have a little break in commentary.
Because I don't see them going past 320.
Yeah, it's off. Yeah, thank you. Boys are 16 and my girls are 8.
Old boy of St David's Marist in Johannesburg.
Oh, he's just St David's boy.
He is. And his brother Camo has played for SA at under 19 level. field. That's quick. Brzezinski beaten for pace. Is Dave Nosworthy still at St David's?
That's correct. He's still up there. So what you want to see from your youngster? Nice and aggressive.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's still got his towel around his neck and his clipboard, walking around the field, checking up on all the youngsters.
I wonder whether the Dolphins are missing a trick with that little stop into the offside that both batters are using well.
Drop and run, and Justin would just run, grab the ball, shot and hit. It was almost like poetry in motion, but he was nice and close to the square.
Well, that's a good shot. Was a half volley, but he's flicked it away through square for 4. It's been a tough morning for Madiri Leteko, but the longer you bat, the easier it gets, and that is the end of the over.
I felt he faced upwards of 42 balls, I think. Did all the hard work and unfortunately got out. As an opener, you know, when you're playing a 4-day game, it's a give and take. You see off new bowlers, see off the new ball, and then get into your work. And like you say, it does become a lot easier. Sometimes you miss out on that and you go sit in the change room and
Similarly to Brzezinski.
I wouldn't say beat yourself up, but you think to yourself, you did everything right, all the hard work, and now you're sitting here where you should be scoring runs.
14 overs gone, and the ball is just starting to soften up a little bit. We're not seeing the ball darting around off the seam that we saw in the first 8 overs, which resulted in 2 wickets for Bosch, caught behind. So field getting a little bit more defensive. Second slipper's gone.
Just seeing with these two that have come on, obviously replacing the 2 opening bowlers, there's hardly any short balls. And we know both of these batters love the short ball. They like to take it on. Almost missing a beat where just an occasional surprise of a head-hard bouncer directed straight at them.
And similarly does have 2 men out in the deep on the onside for exactly that. Nicely played. Lead is 169. We've got 77 and a half overs remaining in the day. The weather is set fair for the next 2 days. There's every chance of a positive result.
Shot.
It's a good shot. Should only be one. It's well fielded.
I would even be proactive in throwing some more pillow the ball and just say go and bowl 3, 4, 5 overs. You never know what might happen.
Well, we saw what happened with Mo Manek last night.
It's just something to think about. I mean,
Yeah, you don't want a batsman to settle, and they're in danger of doing that against 4 lots of right-arm seamers.
one of them making their debut. And with all due respect to Tim, I'd rather see him bowling from this side opposed to that side. Even you can see even Tristan Lewis now in the second innings, that ball's not zipping around. It's almost becoming flat. It's getting through. You have to see the seamers both on this side and the spinner both on that side. What Mutsasani did in the Warriors innings.
Well backed up. Tristan Lees throws the ball away, but he could have hung on to it because he's going to bowl the next over. So Warriors 44 for 2. We've got 45 minutes left in the morning session. Just going around the country, the Mutiram Tuskers are now 205 for 7. Matthew Urquhart is batting at number 7. And Darren Dafabet, who keeps telling you that he can bat.
The man of his word.
Still no play at Newlands. And Boerlander 259 for 4 in reply to 434 from the Dragons. So that's a good shot for 4. Madiri Lateko has really had to work for his runs this morning, but it's starting to look better for him.
Clip off the legs of the last ball of the over, previous over. First ball 4. Dolphins don't want to be spraying too much here. They don't want to give away too many runs.
So just going back to that points table, Vaughan, Warriors are topping the log at the moment, as they did before the start of the round of matches, on 113.44. Lions are second in 108.36. Although they haven't taken a wicket this morning, we're expecting them to pick up 16 points, which would take them to 124. To be able to get over the top of that. The way things are going, it doesn't look like Western Province or Northwest are going to be in the mix. Dolphins started today on 96 points. Now let's say that they buck the trend and they win this game. That'll take them to 112. 0.02.
So Warriors will go through that.
So Warriors will go through. But there is always a codicil when Cabastanho is talking numbers. Just assume he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Uyafika nje uthola mesa free afika zongivala lapha edladle ukwe sihlalele ukhwezi sihlalele ngaleso sikhathi aphinda ahamba ayekubo phela sekuyikubo la akezwa mshintana uma ukhuluma ngekubo
Change his line. He's bowling to a 5-4 onside field. Oh, that's gone straight through short leg for a single.
Half a chance maybe?
I don't think it carried. But, so are they going to stay there for Britska? Looks like they are. So this is it's a modified bodyline field. You're not allowed more than 2 people behind square anymore since the 1932-33 bodyline series in Australia, where Larwood and Vos were able to bowl at your body with a ring of fielders on the onside catching. But he's still going to be bowling in at the body by the looks of the field. So it's nice to be able to discuss that sort of thing. The Dolphins are thinking out there. They're trying things.
That's good.
49 for 2.
Being proactive. trying to find a wicket instead of just going through the motions. How many overs are you giving Elias this morning? Another one, another two maybe?
Yeah. I think the fact that they've got a plan,
ออกสมาขา
give
บ้าง
them another two. So put the plan into motion. Bowl as
James
quick as you
Harden,
can in everybody, and then have a break, and then he'll have a long
Thank
break
you,
because
Dafabet.
lunch will be in between.
Dafabet.
He'll bring him back sometime in the afternoon session. But the ball's never going to be harder than it is right now.
Yeah.
Similarly, on the other hand, is just
Kuyasebenza.
plowing a furrow by the looks of things. Trying to
athi ngihambise yonke imali ekhishwa futhi yazi anginamali
not give too
yapetrol
many runs away. It's a good run.
kodwa phela
50 comes up for the Warriors in the 17th over. Oh, I'm just seeing Semel Pillay turn his arm over.
ndayo-ke
He's at point rather than square leg. Fielded. Might not be a warm-up motion, might be a captain remember motion.
Well, he probably is the only legitimate spinner on the field. If the captain can't see that, then I don't know.
Ditole bowls a bit of off spin, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he's got a suspect action now.
Ah.
No, we pull his leg, but he can bowl a bit of off spin.
Min-
And you got the golden arm standing.
mina
at-
ngawusebenzisa nje
Oh,
He's
Awukazi
semi-retired
ukuhluka.
bowling for what reason, I don't know. I think the youngsters started hitting him, so he got a bit despondent.
yeah, we're talking about Kaya Zondo, who bowls a little bit like Ahmed Amla used to 20 years ago. Ahmed now coaching the Tuskers.
ngathi kuyimanje ebanga
Remember when 20 over cricket started, Ahmed Amla was one of the very first to realise that if you just bowled hand grenades, people struggled to hit you. And obviously things have changed a little bit since then, but I can remember him coming into the attack and just lobbing the ball. People used to get out to him.
Yeah.
Well bowled, looking for the Yorker.
Started with that Discovery 20, wasn't it?
It was called Pro 20.
No, before that. There was
Before
a
that,
Discovery 20.
was there? Right.
The winners used to go to Mauritius.
Aha.
I remember that. Played in a few games there, and then Pro 20 started
lo washo imoto lapha
in 04.
Remember doing Pro 20 here. Lance Klusner was still playing. So was Dale Benkenstein.
Yeah. And then right in the beginning, Sean Pollock was still playing, Johnny
That's right.
Rhodes.
supayela ke lapho hayi igada hey wena izinto lezi ziyadumlisa
So
izinto
Tristan Lees
engenamsebenzi
has got that
zonke
feel
nje
again. He's
lesibiyekisho
got a short leg, who at the moment is just behind square, and he's been reminded that he can't be behind square because we've got a long leg and a long belly.
ekade uyithola ngo 30 rand lapha ya 90 rand noma 100
one of cricket's lovely
evele
laws
ngathi ayisinamnami
that outsiders can't understand. That's well fielded. They can't understand that where Gomelelo Piri is standing right now, which is a foot in front of square, is okay. If he took one stride to his right, it would not be okay.
Yep. Deemed illegal now. No ball.
bona neki ngimbonile naye futhi lalo
Bodyline came out of a discussion in a London restaurant between Arthur Carr, the captain of Nottinghamshire, and Douglas Jardine, the captain of England. And there was a tour of Australia about to come, and there was a youngster called Bradman who was scoring too many runs. And those two gentlemen got together over wine and cigars to discuss, what do we do about this fellow? Arthur Carr was the captain of Nottinghamshire, which was the county of both Larwood and Vos. So he knew what his bowlers were capable of, and he had seen enough of Bradman to say, I don't think he likes the short ball. So why don't you bounce him? Especially since you're in Australia, where the ball is going to skid and rise more than it would in England. And then he said, and you're going to target leg stump. He said, you're going to have a short leg, a backward short leg, a leg gully. You're going to have somebody on the hook and the pull. And that's what they nearly ended with Australia seceding from the Commonwealth. Telegrams went backwards and forwards saying this is not fair. No shot played, so is that evasive? No shot is the call, so no run. Oh dear, Hanufilian has hurt himself again.
That's what I was going to say something, and I thought he was going to get up.
Nah, he's going to bite the bullet. Yeah, so just going back to Bodyline, it was successful. England did win the Test series. Bradman only managed to average 50. Other people would look upon as a big success.
Only 50.
Yep. But because of those letters and telegrams between government officials, Harold Larwood was never selected again for England. He was given the blame for Bodyline, whereas really it was Jardine and Arthur
Wasn't
Carr.
he also exiled or?
So he carried on playing county cricket until the Second World War. Well, he emigrated to Australia. And stayed in Australia for the rest of his life. I met him very briefly at Lord's in 1980 in the centenary Test match, and I got him to sign a cigarette card with his image on it. And a wonderful man by all accounts. Good shot.
South Africa lapha.
Good chase from Samuel Pillay. They come back for 2. .53 for 2. The lead is 180. And a good comeback from the Warriors after being 10 for 2.
Mother cricket isn't finished yet. Still a few more twists and turns.
akaphindanga phela wayikhipha
Just
umawakhe
really late there, Leteke. He's going to pick up form. Good shot.
Almost sometimes think, just on what you were saying with the body line, just thinking about, imagine everything was still fine. What type of fields you would have, what bowlers' plans would be. It would actually be quite fun, I think. Catch it.
In the air. Didn't quite carry. Well fielded in the end. And they go through for a single.
What would those fielding positions be?
Well, fielding positions came into scrutiny really with the advent of World Series cricket in 1977, and they were the first ones to use a circle that we've now become used to. Before,
u-5 usazohlala aphinde ahlala
have them wherever you wanted them. A little bit of a discussion opened up. Nick Tatham's going to come in and replace me at the end of this over. And I can remember, Vaughan, watching the 70s, where one team had everybody on boundary because they knew the position couldn't score quickly enough to win the game. So they would just put everybody on the boundary and
mesabuyela kulesa scheme lesiya.
And that's when they started using coloured clothing as well.
Yes.
Kodwa usake baba hleze imbolo ehleli ngaphambili kwimoto ema-1
They had to use American Australian rules, and they played under wets for the first time. And a famous line from one of the batters who said, when asked whether he could see the ball, he said, "I can't see Wayne Daniel, never mind the ball." Things have changed. We've got brand new LED lights here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead.
For the side screens as well.
Yeah. Okay, end of the over. The lead is 185. I shall leave you in the capable hands of Vaughan Finyarsfeld and Nick Tatham.
Wazi ukuhlala endaweni yabo mohambe ethi esijawu ukuhamba sohlala semakhaya.
Another wicket is falling since I was last on comms, so seems all Warriors at the moment. These two going along really nicely. Leteko up to 30. Bretska 15 off 33 deliveries. Vaughan, the last half hour, things sort of flattened out a little bit.
Yes and no. The last sort of 10 minutes, we've seen a bit of proactive thinking from the Dolphins. With field changes and bowling plans, so almost given the Warriors enough time just to get used to the pitch, get themselves in.
Well, news from Ahmedabad is that the Proteas and Afghanistan have tied. They got a wicket off the last delivery. Afghanistan needed one off the last ball, and Kagiso Rabada managed to get a wicket off the final ball. Run out. So loose around the wicket now to Leteko. Oh, and he's nicked it. Well, there we go. The plan to come around the wicket and pepper him with the short one has worked. Leteko going for that one, having a little sniff outside the off stump, and he's feathered one straight through to the keeper. Third catch now for Hannu Fuljon. And the Dolphins have their third. I think I might be the luck for the Dolphins.
Well, then stop sitting in the air conditioning.
It's too nice. It's too nice in the air conditioning.
But the nice thing for me there is Tristan's come around the wicket, but the direction is perfect. Leteko's been good on the hook and the pull. Almost playing it with ease. Now that there's a bit of width away from his body, obviously trying to go after it. He's not happy with himself.
No, he got himself in. 30 of 65 deliveries. There were runs to be had now. So 58 for the loss of 3 wickets now. That lead up to 185 for the Dafabet Warriors. The new batter coming to the crease is Sinetemba Deshile for the Warriors.
In the group stages, there's no super over, is there?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so. I think they'll just share the points. But you did say earlier that this was a game that the Proteas couldn't really afford to lose. They haven't lost it. But they're still going to play New Zealand. And New Zealand have won 2 from 2 and have looked very good so far. So that'll be a very difficult game to win that one. Oh, and now here we are going into the tournament's first super over. So there will be a winner.
Oh, lovely.
But back here in Durban, sweltering Durban. It's probably a few degrees hotter here than it is in Ahmedabad at the moment. Tristan Loose has picked up his first wicket of the innings. Deshile, the new batter, to the crease. We'll see what the Dolphins do here, whether they change up tactics to the new batter.
I've been played against Deshile quite a few times. He loves to take on the short ball. Chasing it, so carrying on with the same plan.
They haven't put anyone onto deep square leg. So that 5-4 field, 5-4 offside field, 2 slips a gully, backward point, man short at mid-off, mid-on, a mid-wicket, a short leg, and then a deep fine leg.
A double bluff.
Beauty first up, an absolute ripper first up.
Oh.
Loose has gone with a short one. Deshile's done very well to get the hands out of the way there and let it go through to the keeper. Could have sworn that you'd played a few games of first class cricket, Vaughan.
No, not really. Just a bit of guesswork. The nice thing now is, Nick, we've got 22 minutes before lunchtime. The Dolphins sniff some more wickets. They need to get more wickets. The blood needs to be out there. They need to be on top of their game. Oh my word!
It has smashed into Gomelelo Piri at short leg. That's one that has to stick in somewhere if he's going to take that one. I think it is got him right either on the inside of the knee or on the inside of the thigh, but that has gone very quickly. It's come straight off the middle of the bat.
Knowing all his teammates, I'll be telling him.
Yeah, that's avoidance.
Oh, that would have been lovely.
A gift of a wicket there, you would think, if that had stuck. Straight to backward point. Carved away. He'll be disappointed that that's gone straight to the fielder.
Tim Solis is going, thank goodness it came straight to me.
Dolphins assistant coach Henry Davids is marching around the field, getting those steps in.
Catch it.
Always feels like there's something's going to happen when Tristan Luce is bowling. That's the end of the over. Maiden wicket there for Tristan Luce. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 13. That's what you want from your quick bowler. Whether that's wickets or runs, always feels like there's something happening when he's got the ball in his hand.
So you also don't mind them going for runs. Because they're going to strike. You want them to strike. You want them to look for the wicket. Try and grab another too quickly here in 20 minutes.
Simelane now to continue. He's into his 5th over. Bretzka, 15 from 33 deliveries.
Not heard of much. Matthew likes to score relatively quickly.
Full,
Oh,
and
great
it's
shot.
got through the gap. Watch out, Hardy Dars, it's gone for 4.
Show 8. Ish.
Lovely balance, picking the gap nicely. It's almost just lent on that.
It's a nice full one on the leg stump. You don't mind getting that when you're on 15 off 33 balls.
So Kingsmead, Durban have Hardy Dars on the field. Sydney or Melbourne have got the Seagulls. Is that the same thing? No.
In our proximity to the ocean, you'd think we'd also have seagulls on the field. Indian miners.
They've disappeared.
So Simelane.
My one friend owns the Lookout restaurant, and he says there's a pest in the air, starlings.
Oh yes.
They've chased all the Indian miners away. So he says you will not see an Indian miner anywhere on the coast of Durban. And I tend to agree with him. I haven't seen.
You don't see them as much as you used to.
If you go up sort of Kersney, Maritzburg, yes. Down here, absolutely. I haven't seen a single one.
No, they're definitely not as prevalent as they used to be, the Indian miner.
So,
You'd never see them, but you would hear them in the trees.
Anyone else in South Africa?
Yeah,
You'll
go
see
on.
them. They'll make sure that you see them. Or bold. That's much better length, much better line from Simelane.
$17 minutes to go until lunch here on day 3 at Kingsmead. Simelane continuing. Great fielding.
Great fielding from the debutant.
It's exactly what you need in situations like this, saving every single run as that lead edges closer to 200. Deshile got 26 from 59 balls in the first innings. Was one of Tristan Luce's 5 victims. Still yet to get off the mark.
kazi kahle-ke lapho ukuthi yabo umnyaso.
Positive intent shown from Deshile early on. Not looking to defend that, looking to drive down the ground. Brings it into the over 5 from it. The Warriors 63 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ball now 21 overs old. Sihanu Fuyun has got 2 helmets out there, so there is the possibility of spin from an end. Sue, would you go with him? Probably go with the spin off the end. 15 minutes to go.
I definitely would.
You would? Give him an over?
Not so much now. Maybe at 20 past or 25 past, maybe give him 1 or 2. Try and sneak in 1 or 2. Just to see what will happen, even if they defend the over or both overs. I'd almost even be tempted. Going to go 1 more. Just spell from him. It's just throwing the left arm spin on.
Got Kai Zondo in a very strange sort of fly position behind the wicket.
Oh, he skewed that.
On the leg side he has. Absolutely. That's come straight off the toe of the bat. Looks like he was just trying to work that around the corner on the leg side. Matthew Bretzka. But that position that Kaya is in there, what would you call that, Vaughan?
I'm going with a backward square leg.
Yeah, I think that's probably right.
I don't even know.
Shot. There's a beauty from Bretzka.
Great shot.
He hasn't been done by the short one and then the full one. He has lent on that fantastically well. He's driven beautifully through the covers in this innings so far. Takes him to 24. Is it a short, wide, fine leg, or is it a very backward of point square leg?
Yeah, I'm going with backward square leg. I don't. If you're going short, fine. It's too wide to be a short, fine leg.
Yes,
that's
I
the
think
thing.
so. Yeah, I think the square leg option is far better. But Tristan Luce got to try and find his areas once again after being driven through the covers beautifully by Matthew Bretzka.
That's better. I was just going to say, the line to Bretzka from around the wicket is crucial. Matthew is looking for a bit of width for that cut or that drive. He wants that width. He wants to free his hands. So we've seen there, the one that he's cued, it's quite close to him. That one now, it's rushed him and it's too close. You almost got to cramp him up for him, and hopefully he makes a mistake. But any width, you going to the boundary. There we go, well bowled. Good direction.
That's a good bouncer there from Tristan Luce. Well played in the end for Bretzka, getting underneath it nicely. But I think you very spot on there. Needs to be bowling at him, not offering any width on the leg or the offside. Trying to get him to hit across the line of the ball. At least we've got some fans in the ground. The students from ETA College across the way
Yeah, shame.
on the south stand, getting a bit of cricket between lessons.
Oh, he's nearly nicked that. Pulled out at the right time.
Super over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went with us yesterday, Nick.
Mm.
The poor ETA buggers were all around the whole stadium, running and doing exercises and in the heat. They had 4 different stations and they were running in between.
Ethan Bosch is returning. Took those 2 early wickets for the Dolphins. Set the tone for the Dolphins. So he'll want to come back into the attack with a little bit of venom. Hopefully he can pick up a few more wickets for the Dolphins just before the break.
I like to see this. In the first innings, this is what Ethan Bosch was lacking. We want to come back and bowl, take the ball, He's now leading the attack, coming back just before lunch, trying to grab a wicket here for the Dolphins. Any one of these two would be fantastic.
Emgaqweni.
Also warming up at point.
La workshop emgaqweni.
You think Tristan
And
is
futhi la yindawo
all
nama
the 6
offer
overs?
right.
He's going to have a nice little rest now. Catch it.
That has flown to the boundary. 4 runs for Brietzke. Loosener there from Ethan Bosch.
You just see here, Nick. Just outside off, there's too much room for him to free the arms. If that's closer to him, he's top edging that because he's getting rushed. Now that it's outside his eye line, it's almost like a free hit.
He does play that shot very well. Does Brietzke plays well square of the wicket, we know that. Oh, better delivery from Bosch. It's wrapped him on the gloves. Off comes the glove right away. Hit him on the right hand by the looks of things.
Hopefully there's not much damage. It's quite sore when that ball squeezes your finger against the handle.
So the Proteas are chasing 18 in that super over. Azmatullah Amazai got 65 deliveries from that super over. Ramanila Gobas only faced one delivery.
The other guy just took full advantage of by the looks of it.
So 18 to get. The win probability suggests that the Proteas are still favourites for that one. Looks like Matthew Brietzke is going to get some attention. Wonder what the umpires will do here. It's left, but too long.
If it's serious enough, I might call it. Just bring that shot minutes earlier, back onto the field afterwards.
Vaughan, I wanted to ask you. You played for the Dolphins for many years. In terms of memorable results, what would you say, especially here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, what was your most memorable result in the Dolphins shirt?
One that we... Okay, my most favourite one, okay, actually, it's not a win, it's not a loss. We played the Warriors here in a 4-day game, and we were behind the 8 ball from day one, and we ended up chasing in the last innings. I think that we got so close, 300 or whatever.
And I phone
But we were like, the whole game, okay, we need to chase the game, and they gave us a target, and we were like, okay, this is it, we're now going to do it. And we just missed out. I think we were 38 runs away from it.
So it ended up a draw.
It ended up a draw, but for me it was so memorable that like we actually, that's where I think everything started falling into place, especially in the longer format for us as at the Dolphins. Just gave us that confidence and ability. You know what, we can actually play like this against anybody else.
All right, so we're back on. Brietzke has had his attention, and he is back facing Ethan Bosch, coming over the wicket to him. So that was just a 2-minute break, so we've still got 6 minutes to go. So we should get at least another over in from the far end. If it's an over a spin, who knows? We might get another 2 in just before the break.
I think also a winning memory would be that T20 semi-final against the Warriors. We went on and won, and then obviously played down in Cape Town for the final, I think.
Yeah, I remember that very clearly. It was, you must have had your heart in your mouth when Justin Kemp hit that one that landed a few inches short of the boundary.
We were all, I mean, if you look at that video and you see Cameron Dalport standing there, not worried about the ball. Oh, it's hit him again. I mean, we were all standing there and going, as he hit it, we were like, and then everybody universally were, Cameron. And he's looking at the ball, knowing that it's not going for 6. He's got his hands up running towards us, and we're like, okay, I guess we can take his word for it and we've won the game. Ball again from Boshi. Yeah, those 2 games are probably the most memorable.
And final in Cape Town is definitely a game that you won't forget anytime soon.
Some good memories there. Very good memories.
Post-match memories.
Yep.
Can't imagine there are much better places to go to win a trophy than down in Newlands.
I can think of one. I've never done it, but I can think of one.
Where would that be?
It's to beat the Titans at Centurion. That would probably be, I mean, it's a great union, great franchise. They're
So successful, yeah.
They've produced unbelievable cricketers. I think to go there in their back garden and go and win would be unbelievable.
Something that the Dolphins battled to do.
Yeah, we played in the final there where Dale Steyn ran through all of us.
And I recall a final, I think, when they brought back, didn't they have A.B. de Villiers and Faf du Plessis and Morné Mokoko? They brought back all of their big guns. So we've got to change now. We do have spin. Samal Pillay for the first time in this innings, coming into the attack from the old 14. 4 minutes to go until lunch, but we feel that Dolphins could be a little bit more attacking here. Get someone under the lid there.
I'll get Puri that's standing at cover, get his lid on, stand at city point. I'll even get that mid-wicket in closer. Or not if you can call that. So
nice full toss to start. So Gashile just helps it around the corner for 4. Past Kaya Zondo, short fine leg. That takes the lead over 200. The Warriors now leading the Dolphins by 203 runs.
Looks like we might have won that super over by the sounds of it.
Well, the last I saw, we were... Oh no, we need 7 off the last ball.
1-6 wicket 4 dot. So you're right.
Smashed out into the deep, but it's fielded at deep square leg. And we have another super over. Tristan Stubbs has hit the final ball of the super over for 6.
So now we bat first. Yes. This is interesting. First super over of the World Cup and we're having 2. Short again from Pillay. Flying through the offside. Let's go.
What are we going to see? 2 deliveries left, 29 minutes past 11. Shile has just helped that one into the leg side. Wide open spaces out to deep mid-wicket. It picks up another boundary. So that's 10 from the over with 1 ball to go. Oh, they've gone
wicket.
up for caught behind. It was short and wide. Sheila looked to cut. Went through. Well taken by Hanufulyon. We look at the replay here. Gone for it. Ethan Bosch wasn't too confident, but he was taking his hat off to give to the umpire to bowl another over, but the clock goes to 11:30, and that means that the players are going to be leaving the field for lunch. The Warriors 82 for the loss of 3 wickets in their second innings, and they lead the Dolphins here on day 3 by 209 runs.
Ayipasa kahle ngisedakalwe yini nala udisikwala obamnganakhe balofana lo akade edlawe chop pops stop na couscous eso es Venezuela, no couscous. Sina charge our phone. Sure, so much as but we sell it more from Ghana. We sell it more, so
Akusakho ngishitsi phela.
Levels coming Sam. That's why Hollywood. Like to go around people. Hollywood, la renting road. You're flipping, I haven't seen. That's too good. I'm too mad, but I'm too mad. Malay, it's been in my cat. Come on, go off, come on.
بالدليل ايه؟ ده لو انزل
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the
Stable,
support
yeah.
isn't wavering, and so
I think
the
it got
big
good,
hits will
yeah.
just keep on coming.
What about the stable, yeah?
Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
I'm going to spirit. Being got in. Try that. I'm got good. No shy Zach, I thought when you're busy driving school.
Busy driving school. Iyafana nokugwaza.
Ngisho ungathi uyogwaza.
Iyafana.
Ngingathi uhambe ogwaza muzi kanjani ngoba inkinga ilento le ibiza kwilenazi. Ngoba manje mawugwazela ilenazi uyawukhipha 2000 kanti kuyoyenza kuphela ngisho 1000.
Lenazi ngakukhokhela ophezulu. Kasiyana ngabisa. Angikule drive school incwadi. Sipho ayenzile wona. Usigaba njengoba ehlala lapha.
Akodwa udlala ngawe lo muntu. Abayaphela ukufunda i-express forward, awufundi i-K53. Ikunika yonke into, mhlawumbe uyidingi lapha uzokufunda into zokufunda uthi nawo lo muntu akhe ngibhane kade ngiphinde ebusuku. Na uyabuka uthi
For my respect, because
Manje le line yami ngiyangizwa.
Don't Sana lo mpumi mamuzwa asasijikela manje, asasisamdlela. Ana lo kasifundela sentokoshela itekisi ngahlala.
Awuzogcina uyini nga? Umsebenzi ayikho.
Osha. Manje ngiyashaya ngiyishaya mina. Leyo ani.
Bajaha kakhulu.
Ngikhaya. Bafanele basemsanga kuphela.
Nasekuseni ufuna ube ne-discipline. Sengibonile. Manje afuna ngaba ney'moto manje.
Nje wamisa umfana wuphi. Wamisa nje u-Andile. Ayizothi phathwali.
Mina wayizoyikhokha wasekhaya.
Imali enkulu manje ya.
Anginendaba. Kodwa wayizoyikhokha.
Hayi imoto kwamanje.
Wayizoyikhokha.
Ngekindambe kulemoto. Ishiyo nje. Fana imoto engathi amaphoyisa bheka into zayo. Zidayiswa ngamaphisi manje.
ikhona leyo muntu edayisa ngamaphisi la. Ikhona leyo nto leyo muntu edayisa ngamaphisi.
Dayisa ngamaphisi. Bafuna icebo zokuthi abo khona zikhona.
Ibanje le moto kuthiwa
isitole ngahlala. La, nangu usebalandile ubheko. afanele bakuba amshayelisi emoto lezi zakhe bukhanyezwa bewansi ushayela amatekisi akubo akhanyeza abandawo nopozalo akubo abheko
Shoot noma washele wabo.
Amasho bathi zazimkhuza lezi ngani lapha kade uzohamba nazo uzothenga impahla dambolo kunenhliziyo emhlabo ususa lo muntu wakini bathi ezoqasha lo paradise afika abacelela behlile endlini no ayani asibathi somthandazo endlini ezipopo ngabe la siseqasheni uzocela iqasha usithiwa nezipopo kusho bani awushela Angel
Monday to Friday going for. Monday to Friday. Don't put me in front of the show. Department. Beckham staff. My so you feel very feel like I should see it. How go going for?
Ngakho mhluma.
I was the coaching. Okay, so then this kid today we skip a competition. Also there like Uchino Prime relation to the move.
Ngakho mhluma.
Manje laba abangavumelekile ukufaka amabhuku bana chimiki. Udrama sketch. Hey, kamera ngqoke ibhuku ngempela ngisho kuthiwa go. That's nice. Thank you. Usandile nawe unayo. Namantombazane onke.
Angisesikoleni la.
Trying to be professional, right?
Hayi.
Professional.
You man.
It's sponsored by Polo.
No, wathola ama-team.
Ngiwathola. Ngibona lesi nebefuna ukuthi ngiyakhumbula.
Asifune ikhiphe zimnyama. Ungaye ku-30 degrees isikiphe simnyama.
Hayi manje utshela la mina utshela la.
Ngimtshelile mina uMabhena ngathi angizosizana.
Ikhiphe zimnyama ikhona.
Angeke sigqoke ikhiphe ezimnyama.
Sana ngeke usigqoke ukusho kanje begqoka abanye wena usala wedwa
uyazi mina. Uyazi mina.
Amen. Ngoba namaphulo amangawo coach. Namaphulo amangawo.
Kumeda kakhulu.
Coach namaphulo amangawo.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, kathini lo.
Mase kuyithenge.
Abantu tatanga lawa abazenza ukuthi sokuthula lokho. Kodwa ngeke boqhuba uthini eloza lezi. La uhlokile. Ngakho. Ngakho.
Ngokwenzani
Phela bazokhona.
Sesivumile.
Manje mabhuku uthini unyuka lenyuka.
Eyafaya izobe times 5.
Wekhe. Kuzobe soholisa ukuthi phela ngeke kulule.
Hawu.
Ngeke kulule.
Oh.
Njalo lapho.
Imali yakho ngiphinda ngo5 imali engaka.
Mabhena phela unika imoto. Ha? Siyakhulunywa. 2.5 simnika imoto manje.
Ngibheka.
Anginukuyaphi?
Le weekend le. It's like manje.
Ungishayele. Basuka umsebenzi.
Oh, yabazi. Ngiyaqhubeka.
Silinganisa
Manje kwababa usukunika imoto.
Wow.
Kanjani mfethu? Engibabheka ngifolele ukuthi sikalo kujita unjani mfethu?
Ngoba ngikela le moto yaya kumuntu ngisazobheka nayo. Inkinga uzophela ngayo umfana. Ishayelo yena. Uzophela nje.
ngabe ngashubha idam kakhulu efana. Usayike fa. Sizovenza njani manje? Phela mina ngifuna ukuhamba nawe. Ngithi mina hayi nami ngiyabaleka mase kuthiwa usikwamina ngizokwenza njani? Ngikholele ebusuku. Sengizwe kanje kanje. Ngithi mina hawo bethu.
Efa, belo andisafuna ilight lale manje. Mhlawumbe sehayijack. Hayi, andisafuna ilight. Aya ngasipaka.
Ngiloko siphaka. Khona ngibuzo. Rotate khona.
Sazi.
Uyala kuplayer.
Ndo shayisa imoto yabantu ya.
Ungisile nje.
Ngilight kwena.
Mina ndathi manje
Azo 4,000 ba. Kala ngapha.
hayi 4000 kwa bazothi yayiqa.
Yabona mntamu umaskati
Oh, Toyota.
Kuwanjani?
Kuphela.
Kwenzani?
Ngizokupha.
Ophaqe ndawo, mapusha indawo.
Hamba kanjani uphaqebenze
Oh,
manje?
untombele noqopha
Nango wawuhamba
Qoma pushini.
Hayi ophaqe la
Usiza pushini.
Dizo pushini. Sesisho sabaleka lapha. Ha. Ngibonanga Afghanistan.
Ayibonile ngesibuka nasta.
Afghanistan ngithi yakulela.
Don't give us.
Yosa. Akume. Ayibona soluziwe ethi ngiyobona ukuthi hayi sewukhamba wakhe mhlawumbe ubona ukuthi hayi khani. Vele ngizokushaya nisasho. Hayi kahle yabo awukuthi. Awuqiniso ngilala. Hayi la. Oh, sokhuluma. Right namhlanje. Sanana. Hayi problem.
Yazwa lapha nesidomsakeni sisengesize sikhokhe lenye imoto. Sakatshela nje amaphoyisa somalume usabe uzongibulala. Sangalivula icala angezi. Asho uye ema-security lapha ama-security thatha ngakubopha ngempela le nto ayishoyo athi mthelibet ngikhupha ngopush athi mthethe ingakho ebalekela impilo yakho.
Yabona ungazivasheli ukopele egoldini.
Ngiyabala. Ngiyabala.
Awukade solele.
Kuleleke.
Wasala ngathi u16 u19.
Ah, cha phela bekulungiswa la. Cha bekulungiswa bekuyi-phone call.
Kulungiswa manje.
Azwa isilenkinga nje.
Camera le.
Awungabona lo.
Ushintshwe into eyiningi ukuze isebenze. Ile cable ayisebenzi.
Iyahlanya ikamera
Uma
uzolibingenzile utho.
Hayi, binazi inkinga zakuthi bengayiboni.
ile bingafaki ile cable.
Yabona nje ukuthi be-green kanje ngemuva okunye.
Awunisho le kamera.
Fanele accommodate-wa yona.
Sona ngathi mayiphathela uliphele ekhaya. Yabo kuhle kanjani.
Ubophe lapha ekhoneni sirekhodi odlulayo wenzani?
Masiyazi ucontrol qala la icomment feelings zeso. Emanagement. Hey.
Don't you consider that?
Sasho uthona ngwele kulula. Yabona? Kodwa bana
Ngibona.
isiza. Lesikhathi uskora amagoli zikoni by 40 years over yonke icaba. Mina phela la ngilalela. Isokuba sekuyibhola lo. Izoba. Basisebenzile nje.
Yes, search.
Okay, go for it. Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. It is the third day of this final 4-day game of the season between the Dolphins and the Warriors. The Warriors in their second innings are 82 for 3. That's a lead of 209, 7 wickets in hand. Matthew Britzka
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together.
Chile is 9 not out. Ethan Bosch is going to start the bowling after lunch to Matthew Britzka. Tatham is alongside me. And Nick, we've got maths to talk about.
Not my strong
It's like going to the dentist, isn't it? Here's Bosch. First ball after lunch. Nicely played. So, let me bring you up to date, ladies and gentlemen. The Lions have won against the Tuskers by an innings and 270. They bowled out the Tuskers for 225 today after bowling them out for 63 in their first innings and then piling up 550. So the Lions with a hatful of batting bonus points to add to the win of 16 points. That'll be a run for Britzka. Lions are currently topping the log on 124.36 points. So that is, excuse me, just about an 11-point lead over the Warriors. And what that means is that the Warriors, for them, a draw is no good. If they want to host the final, they will have to win this game, and that will inform the way that they're going to bat in the Netherlands. The only other teams that can...
An important wicket. Actually, there's another player that can pile on the runs. 8-3 for 4 now, the Warriors.
Hanu Fillion might be looking at the record books, you know. He picked up 4 catches in the first innings. He's got the first 4 in the second innings. He's got 8 catches in the match overall. And so that is a very interesting scenario now. 210 is the lead. We were talking about carrot dangling and what they might set the Dolphins. Well, the way things are panning out now, it's going to be a question of what are the Dolphins going to chase after bowling out the Warriors. That might be what we're looking at. But anyway, the new batter coming to the crease is JP King, who batted very well in the first innings.
Had it beautifully in that first innings. That 80 odd that he got pushed the Warriors well over the 300 mark, which gave him that really good front foot momentum in the first innings. Very handy cricket. Ethan Bosch got his tail up now. You mentioned how important he's going to be to the Dolphins' attack in the second innings. Given that he is leading the attack with the loss of Okuhle in that first innings. And he's picked up 3 of the 4 wickets to fall in the second innings for the Warriors. Same field they go with to the new batter.
Yeah, not over attacking. That's fair enough to not over attack. Bosch was 3 for 17 coming in to King. I like to see the way that Hanu Fillion takes that ball under his chin with the fingers pointing up to the sky, and there's a wrap of the ball into the gloves.
There's something in this wicket. There has been the whole match.
Yeah.
It's great to see. I know that in recent seasons gone past they've prepared low intensity because of their spin dominance, but this pitch seems a bit different.
Yeah, just held that one back a little bit. It's the right edge of the square, which they tell me is the result side. Just to go back to the log, I mentioned Western Province and Northwest. Their games are also into the third day. Western Province 241 all out on day 1. In fact, early on day 2. Then they bowled out the Titans for 306. The Titans with a 65-run first innings lead. Western Province at 27 for 1 in their second innings. So Province are not looking as if they're in a position to force a win there, and there is some weather around as well. They were late starting on the first day, and I saw the covers on this morning as well. The game between Northwest and Woolland in Park is the other one that could affect the final. Going into the last round of matches, Northwest were in third position. They did the right thing in scoring 434 in their first innings, but Woolland in reply are 324 for 4 with Lohan Buerta 130 not out. So that's looking like a possible draw or even a defeat for Northwest. So it all comes down to, we think that the Dolphins can't qualify for the final even with a win, and we think that it is either the Lions playing the Warriors in Johannesburg or the Lions having to travel to Gqeberha to play against the Warriors next week. Game starts on Wednesday, and remember, it's a 4-day competition, but the final is 5 days.
Well, it'll be very interesting to see what happens in those post-lunch sessions in Cape Town and in Paarl, because those games, as you mentioned, are very evenly poised.
Iyagula
Yes.
bambe ibhola
Northwest gonna have
lapho
to chase it as well.
uyangimemeza.
Good shots. Matthew Brewster got enough width for him to play what was in fact a straight bat shot through backward point for 4, showing his quality. He goes to 35.
I think that's clipped a hardy down on the way to the boundary.
Are you seeing the stretcher bearers coming on?
It looked like it took a deflection off a Hardy-Dar's tail on the way to the boundary.
So McQuenna bowling quick and the ball went to the boundary quick. Now we'll bowl.
Looks like Matthew Bretzka's definitely been able to shift his mindset from that first innings to this innings. Been far more circumspect.
He's the kind of player as well. Once he's in, it's going to be a hell of a issue to get him out.
He's just got so much confidence, I think, off the back of that recent SA20 win, the Sunrisers Eastern Cape.
And also his nascent career with the Proteas, where he scored 650s and 100 in his first 11 ODIs. And that's extraordinary stuff. Tendulkar-esque.
And in all different conditions.
That's right.
In Pakistan, in South Africa, in England. So he's shown that he's definitely not a one-way player.
It's a good lead. Little tempter.
So the Warriors' lead has crept up to 214 now. The Dolphins will need to open up this Bretzka end because they know that Mutasami is still to come, off 100 in the first innings, off some fine form too in both Test cricket and a T20 cricket.
Kusho ukuthi kuzofakwa amavidiyo ezinto zakhe.
One more through square. I'm not sure anymore. I might have been interested in that. End of the over from McQuenna. So the lead now 215. Warriors are 88 for 4. And it was around about this time when JP King came to the crease in the first innings that the Dolphins were in a position where you felt they might be getting on top. And then there were two partnerships, one of 61 for the 5th wicket and then one of 136 for the 5th wicket, for the 6th wicket, that turned the game on its head. But it's been a switchback ride. Just as you think one team is controlling proceedings, a wicket falls or somebody gets in. So difficult to really predict what's happening here. That'll be 4 leg byes, I think. Yeah.
Just 2 straight there from Bosch. He's been on the money, but that one just sliding down the leg side. Just had to get to anything on it, and he did. So the Warriors keep marching on.
Just looked as if it stopped a little in the pitch.
There's a bit of a breeze out there for the players. I think Kaya Zondo's hat is...
We've seen a bit of hat chasing in this game. It's amazing how a wide-brimmed hat has the ability to land on the edge and then just go. of bowling.
Doesn't look like much is happening now. That ball pretty straight down the line.
And we haven't, not that we're anywhere near where it might reverse, but we haven't seen really any reverse in this game. And Marcus Ackerman, who was with us yesterday morning, was saying that although it might look dry out there, the square was flooded after the SA20 finished, and they kept water on it for a long time. So that abrasive nature that you really need to scuff up to get reverse is not there.
That one just bounced a little bit more. There seems to be an area there that outside that off stump that does maybe just shoot up a little bit. The one that got Bretzka on the hand just before lunch sort of pitched in a similar area to that one.
Marcus, incidentally, not playing in this game, recovering from an injury, but he tells us he should be ready for the 50 competition that starts next week. So slip in the gully. Slip is second slip really, rather than first.
Marcus Ackerman is a hugely important player for this Dolphins side as a leader, but obviously his batting is crucial, and so he'll be a very welcome return to a side that's decimated a little bit with injuries.
Yeah, they've been forced to pull in a lot of youngsters this year, the Dolphins. Like it might be an off-cutter. I think the Dolphins will reap the rewards of this season in the coming seasons, because so many players have been blooded, and you only really find out if somebody can play under pressure.
Picked a lot of youngsters at the beginning of the season in those first few 4-day series games, but they've also been in a position where they've had to play a lot of the youngsters because they've had so many players out with the Proteas, with the SAA side, which is great. It's fantastic that the Dolphins have got players playing in those A sides. Like Jason Smith is almost becoming one of those staples in the national side. And the SAA side is him, Marcus Ackerman, and they're all involved.
When to continue. What's been really impressive in this game has been the quick bowling on both sides. McQuena and Lees for the Dolphins, and Gideon Peters for the Warriors, making his 4-day debut for the Warriors in this game, picking up a 5-foot in the first innings. Bowled with some serious heat.
Obviously for the Pretoria Capitals in the SA20, but he was with Northwest last season, and I remember watching him before he got to Northwest, when he was playing in Division 2, and I thought he was definitely a few yards quicker than everyone else, which the Warriors will like to have on their side. Have an out-and-out quick and show that he can play at this level, especially given his contributions to the Capitals. McQuena again. Bretzka defends. King still yet to get off the mark. Only faced the 3 deliveries so far. It's going to be a long toil out there for the Seamers. Bretzka goes to that one outside off stump, but hits it straight to the extra cover fieldsman. Rare bad one there from McQuena, short and wide. Bretzka frustrated with himself that he couldn't get that through the gap.
VVJ.
Joined by Vaughan from Yarsford now. Thick outside edge. There's a bit of work to do for Soles on the boundary. He's done brilliantly. Manages to sweep that one in on the third man fence. Keeps it down to 2. Well, Vaughan, your runners are back.
Yeah, busy again. In the heat of the day. While the coach just sits on the stairs and watches.
Times everywhere.
Hey, lapho uzolahleka top 10k okulahleka ilanga ukuthi yaqala.
A leave to end the over now. The Warriors 95 for the loss of 4 wickets. Ethan Bosch is going to continue. It's been great to see how positive he's looked. He's been straight to the umpire, giving the umpire's hat, getting to his mark nice and early.
Mawuthumele kugijima udokotela manje ayekho.
Good to see he's leading the attack. A few injuries. Now put his hand up. He's taken 3 wickets already. Searching for that fifer. By his standards this season, his bowling hasn't been right up there. But good to see a change of attitude, the belief in himself.
King on the front foot defending well.
The good thing for me is he's been consistent. He's been thereabouts, asking the right questions.
Yeah, he's really settled into a good rhythm from the Samgani end. Good line.
Phela mara adinga ama-camera amaningi and futhi udinga lawa serious ngoba namasenda hayi lawa.
Another good one from Bosch. King defending right under his eyes. Happy to play the patience game. Full driven to cover. Well fielded by Quena, who's moved up into the covers now. Suggests that his spell might be up.
Arms around. Getting ready for second spell. Bosch is over the 10th maiden over.
That's his first maiden
3 for 18.
of the innings. Played really nicely, has Bosch, and it is a bowling change. Tristan Luce is back into the attack from the old 14. Your young quicks, the old 14. Was that always the end where the Foster bowlers bowled from?
Some of them enjoyed it. Some of them enjoyed running down the hill here from the Gainey end.
I remember a game, you must have been playing in it, I think, when Anrik Nokia ripped through the Dolphins from that end for the Warriors. In the fourth morning of the game. I'm sure the year retired by then. What year was it? Full and straight, worked around to deep square leg for one. It was probably 2017, 2018.
Oh, sure.
And he bowled very quickly.
Yes, it was. We're chasing 200 and something.
Yes. So I always thought that the quicker bowlers preferred bowling from the old 14.
Oh, wow, we're chasing 180 and we failed miserably. To 120 all out, I think. Well, ball from the youngster.
I'm sure we could probably find that scorecard
Probably could, I think.
if I looked hard enough, because it was a very impressive bowling display from him. We hadn't heard much of him at that stage.
Let's do some investigating.
Loose again. Ringfield on the offside. King defence. Still yet to get off the mark. Nice to hear the Dolphins still very vocal, led by the wicketkeeper. One slip and a gully, backward point, cover, mid-off, fielder's on the other side for Tristan Luce. Defending again at Kingsmead. Oh no, it can't be this one because Anrik Nokia only took one wicket. But this game, the Warriors won by 93 runs. The Dolphins bowled the Warriors out for 175, made 335 in their first innings. King works it onto the leg side down to deep square leg for a single. Yours truly, Vaughan van Jaarsveld, got 138.
Oh yes, so that's Simon Homer was playing that game.
Yes. Senior Nordstrom, he took 6 for 98 for the Dolphins. King defending. The lead now 224 for the Warriors, pushing themselves into a position of safety at 97 for 4 in their second innings. But a couple wickets could change everything for the Dolphins.
Getting there.
It wasn't 2019 either. Because Unrick Norkia didn't play. Short one from Bosch. But loopy down the leg side. I've given up looking. Nice carry there for Bosch. The Dolphins have got to make a play, you would think now, Vaughan.
I don't think so, Nick, because you almost got it long now. Warriors are 224 for 4 effectively. You need to ask them to make a play. What are you guys going to do? You're going to risk it?
I guess so.
Because the longer they keep the Warriors at bay, the batters then just, the risk starts to get higher. So you're almost wanting them to now go, okay, we're going to go to 3rd, 4th, 5th gear, and then give us a few chances. We'll take them, and next minute you look, you 6, 7, 8 down, and you've got 270, 280 on the board. The Dolphins just need to be consistent. They need to hit the same line, same lengths, outside of time, not give them enough width, and ask the batters to make the play.
They put a leg slip in now.
Bouncer.
One full played from King. And that's another maiden over bowled by Ethan Bosch. Consecutive maidens from the Seamer. 97 for 4. The Dafabet Warriors, as they push to try and win this one in order to host the final against the Lions. The Lions getting a comfortable victory over the Mutiram Tuskers earlier today to book their spot in the final. The Lions have to be the most consistent 4-day team in the country. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I'd give them the crown. But the Warriors coming in tight second there, especially with the season they've had. They've been consistent. They've got their wins. You don't end top of the log by not playing some good cricket.
Unbeaten so far this season.
Yeah, they've been consistent. They've probably say all round that the Lions are probably just pipping them, but it's a very close race.
King slashes at that one. One bounce to the fence. So he moves along. hits his first boundary, and that brings up the 100 for the Warriors. Short and wide from loose. King obliges. Hits up on it, up and over, and one bounce into the fence.
It's better for Tristan. Doesn't need to get bored. Keep hitting the same spot over and over again.
So the Dolphins struck in the first over after the lunch break. Since then, these two have consolidated well. King smashes one through extra cover for 4. Right on top of the bounce. No chance for any of the fielders. It races to the fence.
Too much width. Allowed to free your arms. See, JP King is using the new AB de Villiers bat.
Oh, is that the one he's got?
Sounds very sweet.
Hit that beautifully. And now, Loose changing tactic, going around the wicket, sending his square leg back to the fence, and with the deep point. Doesn't go too short, but it's down the leg side, left alone.
You see the middle. So we're moving to a leg slip, leg galley.
kusayizikole yila hlanganisa yonke kungazi umuntu uzophuma engakeli nje.
1-4. Defends out to deep point. Just looking at the leg slip. I think he's a player that we're going to see a lot of in the coming years in Dolphins colours. Proved his worth in the CSA T20 Challenge. Some very important wins.
Coming into the attack and then going in. While shaving a well-deserved water. Having a chat to his captain, standing captain.
So a change of ends from Quena. Maybe a change of luck for Seema.
Teaching the guy a lesson, eh? Teaching him a lesson. You got the key.
See the wind blowing across from left to right as you look at the screen. So maybe might just aid McQueen angling that ball back into the right-hander.
Let me ask you a brilliant question, Nick. When last did you ever see a part-timer bowl in the fielding game in South Africa? Like a proper part-timer. They used to go, like a golden arm slash.
So like someone like a Travis Head.
Like a break. The break's coming closer and closer. You throw in your part-timer just to give the bowlers a rest.
Sure. I'm just trying to think who a part-timer would be. I haven't seen one in a while. Someone who you can just throw the ball to buy a wicket for.
Yeah, even in international cricket, just have you seen any?
Well, Travis Head, I think, is a part-timer. Saw him bowling during the Ashes.
Okay, who else?
Aiden Markram, part-time in Test cricket. Slash.
Shot. Beautiful forward shot.
Plenty of width off of the JP King. He obliges as he crushes it through the cover region for another boundary. That's 3 boundaries from him in quick succession. Moves up to 14.
Good thing they're standing on top of his toes. So you see the UTA students got no water again, unfortunately. Waiting for the coach to say something.
Waiting for the coach to say go.
I think the coach has disappeared. He's not happy with him.
Oh, thick outside edge, but it's on the ground the whole way. And that's gone down to third man for 4.
Very unlucky. Good bowling from Mokoena here. Asking the right questions again. Getting JP King coming forward. Bar that lovely cover drive or front foot cut. The previous ball. Much better line, much better length. So I'll give you an example. So like, when last you seen Kaya bowl? Or that's a part-time.
No, I haven't seen Kaya bowl in years.
I just feel.
You think there's still a place in the game for a genuine part-time?
I really think there is, because I was just thinking about it now. You got 2 set bat. Well, if you want to call JP set at the moment,
he's faced 30 balls.
He's faced 30 balls, so he should be set. You got 2 set batters. And you normally throw that part-timer on and they lose concentration and get out. I haven't seen it in years.
Straight to the fielder. So I think we should start a campaign to bring back the part-time bowler.
End of Mokoena's 8th over.
Usually a nice filthy leg spinner who bowls one.
Or even a part-chucking off-spinner.
Halfway down.
Yeah.
Quarter corner.
I'm telling you. A little filthy off-spinner that hits it straight back to the bowler.
Well, you saw it in the Ashes, didn't you? Jamie Smith getting out to.
There you go.
Absolute rank half-tracker.
Well, like I mean, they're 242 ahead. I know it's still early, but I'd throw just an over or 2.
Here's a big moment. The man on debut, Tim Soler, is getting a bowl now from the old fort end. His first bowl. In Hollywoodbets Dolphins colours. Looking forward to see how he goes. He definitely didn't think he was going to be making his 4-day debut 2 days ago.
No, he was running around here in the pub, running water and towels on.
And here he comes, first ball. In first class cricket.
Right into the melted pot.
Down the leg side. Loosening up a little bit.
Just get rid of the nerves.
At least he let go of it.
At least it's hit the cut part. Just gone past the batsman's bum, but it's good enough.
It's a dot ball to start your career.
Mom and Dad are watching at the bottom. I'm sure Dad's got the camera out.
There we go. Retzker just nudges it into the offside for a single.
It's just like an over 2 of Slade van Staden. You might go for 30, but you might take 2 wickets.
You're gonna die on this. You're gonna die on this hill.
I think I'm gonna try. I might start screaming again from the top.
Tucked around the corner. Well avoided. Hardy dogs are peppered down in this towards the north grandstand.
I think we must also I know the stadium manager was sitting here next to us. Just need to give thanks to the hard-working people behind the scenes. Wonder Boy, the groundsman, his team, the stadium manager. Good facilities. Heinrich Stradom.
Yeah, it always
Hollywoodbets
looks
Kingsmead looking fantastic as always. Ball again.
Well, they got an international coming up. They got the Proteas Women's ODI against Pakistan.
The T20, the Black Day.
Yes,
Oh, that is fantastic.
it's coming back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium.
Need to get a shirt like that. That looks quite nice.
Ungayitshela ukuthi
You must have
uyazi ukuthi sekhambile unayo
Do you not
been
take
given
stuff?
one.
Would you been given one?
No. Oh, that could have been a...
I see you stolen a Shark shirt as well though. Or was that given to you?
That was given to me.
Just checking out. Seeing you stand there, Kings Park, looking all smart and casual there.
So
We had Nick Hatton on air with us yesterday.
I heard. Always good value. Phenomenal cricketer he was.
Yes, he was. Good human being as well.
Pity he went to the wrong school. A great shot from Matthew Bietzko. Down the ground, brilliant strike, and that's gone all the way for 4. That takes him to 46.
Sorley's getting a finger on it, but not stopping it.
So that third ODI, that black ODI between the Proteas women and Pakistan is on the 1st of March. Sunday the 1st of March, right here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium. 10 a.m. start. After that game last night, I think it's going to be a cracking series.
How was that game last night?
So the Proteas won it.
No, I was watching it.
Yeah.
Reinicke on
Kayla
debut.
Reinicke on debut, 29 of 16 balls. What a result.
She hits a 6 over long off. Absolute scenes. So we see the ETA people running away from us now. They've been told which route to take.
So the change of bowling to for the Dolphins. Ulysses Milano is now into the attack. But we've had 2 incredible T20 games for both Proteas men and women in the past 24 hours. If you don't know, if you have been under a rock, the Proteas men beat Afghanistan in the second super over of their World Cup clash earlier today in the Medabat. They needed 17, the Proteas did in the first super over. They needed 7 for the last ball. Tristan Stubbs went and hit it for 6. And then Stubbs and Miller got the Proteas to 24 in their second super over. And Afghanistan needed 18 of the last 3 balls. And I'm not sure who the batter was, but hit
24-4.
24-4 and hit 3 sixes in a row of Keshav Maharaj. But couldn't hit the final ball for 6. It was caught at point to give the Proteas, which is probably going to be one of the more memorable T20 World Cup victories.
I'm going to use the words of Daz. I've never watched a game like that before.
And that's not hyperbole. Similani at the stumps, well defended by King.
What did he say? I've never been involved in such an exciting game like that before.
Yeah.
And it was exciting. I mean, we were all sitting at lunch watching it.
I think the change rooms were watching it too.
I think they were watching it before us. I don't think people are under a rock, Nick. Just to be honest with you, I think maybe they'd work like where you going now, just now. You'll be leaving us shortly.
Things are just drifting slowly now.
I think it's a good thing for the Dolphins.
Smash, shots, King again on the up, crashes it through cover point for 4.
Gets on top of that bounce so well. That's what happens when you grow up in Joburg.
Just on the up,
St. John's boy he is.
hit through the line. Shows that the wicket's good.
Wicket's still nice and true.
So
maybe a 4th innings chase isn't that bad.
Depends how much he gets to. The run rate now, creeping up towards that 4 runs to the over mark, 3.6 for the Warriors. These two have done a good job in giving them a little bit of more impetus. Oh, so Milano goes full. King with a quick single to mid-arm. Let's go 4 short of a half century. He's your friend, Starling.
I like those birds at all. Been chased a few times by them.
A couple Indian miners down there, so they aren't all gone.
Beautiful cricket shot again.
That is going to be 50 up for Matthew Beardsco. Brilliant way to bring up his half century. Sweetly timed drive down the ground to bring up 50 from 76 deliveries. He's in that 50. After that first innings disappointment, he'll be very happy that he's got past this mark.
Just probing too full. Long half volley that. Half he stopped.
Soles to continue on his second over. 3.7 runs to the over is the run rate now for the Warriors. And that lead up to 257 runs now. King works it around the leg side. Started running hard. Saw that Matthew Gretzky was not running hard, so decided to opt out of looking for the second. They've put a catcher there at mid-off again. We saw that used quite a lot in that first innings. They haven't really used it until now. So a gully, the only man catching behind the wicket. Gretzky drives up to mid-off. Things have definitely quietened down out there now.
What a pelum zam.
Just keep remembering, a wicket or two away from would effectively be the start of their tail.
They've only bowled 35 and a half overs too, so they should be feeling relatively.
Still 56 overs left in the day.
It's a lot of overs, but I don't think we'll get through all of those. A few clouds rolling in now.
Well, the game from Sole is good.
Now, one thing I want to talk about before I go is something that Sean Pollock suggested, and I think he's sort of stuck by it for quite a while, is why don't they use a pink ball in Durban to play Test cricket? You don't have to play a day and night game, just have a day game that uses a pink ball rather than a red ball. So then when you do turn the lights on, if it does get dark in the afternoon, then you can play full day.
Catch it! Oh, he's dropped it.
It's gone down.
He's dropped it.
Ethan Bosch, the man at that catching mid-off position, one that we have been talking about. The chance goes to him to his left, goes with one hand, and it's gone down. Hands on heads all around for the Dolphins. They pick themselves up here and carry on. We're looking for a replay on the big screen, but that's a chance gone. Big chance there for the Dolphins.
What?
Saul is nearly getting his first-class wicket, but Ethan Bosch is not happy. Understandably so. So the Dolphins letting a big chance go amiss there. I'm going to be leaving you guys, but I will be seeing you tomorrow. VVJ, all the very best for the afternoon.
Thanks, Nick. Enjoy your drive show. You are the producer, aren't you? Not yet.
No, not yet.
Oh.
Thank you, Nick. Here's Andile Similani bowling his 7th over. He's also got that silly mid-off position where we've just seen a catch go down. VVJ, it looked like he had it. Looked like it was in his hands for a long time.
Yeah, I think because it was so low, as he's got it, the minute that elbow touched the ground, it just bobbled out of his hand.
Significant moment in the game. These two put 38 together. The partnership has taken the lead to 258. That's a good take from Fuller. She looked as if it swung a little bit. I wonder whether that might have been a bit of reverse. I don't think so. So everybody's talking about what's going to happen next week. It looks to me as if the Lions have done enough to definitely be in the final. And if the Warriors don't win this game, it will be a home final at the Wanderers. If they do win, then it'll be the same two teams at St George's next week. That is assuming that strange things don't happen in Pearl and at New York. But the one thing that I think will really inform this game is that the Warriors know a draw's no good to them. A draw may be enough to get them into the final, but it won't give them a home final. Oh, took him on and won.
That perfectly. Maybe they're happy with just being in the final, not minding where they play.
That's always a possibility. And you grew up playing with the Warriors. It's a fantastic ground to play cricket. One down to leg. Yeah, weather permitting, and this is always the kind of time of the year when you can get high felt thunderstorms. It used to happen regularly at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, not anymore.
3, 4 o'clock.
Yep. I can remember one of the very first games that I covered in South Africa, the 92-93 season. I was at Centurion covering what was then Northerns against what was then Transvaal.
Oh, no.
That'll be 4.
The yesterday derby.
And it was a 4-day game, and on the final day, Mike Haseman, captaining Northerns, had set a target, and the players came off at lunch, and as they walked off the field, the rain started. And it rained for an hour, as it can only rain on the high veld. And remember, I'm fresh from England, and I'm covering this for Reuters. and I look out an hour after the rain has started, and you can't see a blade of grass. The whole surface at Centurion is underwater. So I write my final piece saying, well, unfortunately, rain brought a premature end to the Transjorskei derby. Well, they started promptly after tea and the game was concluded. And of course, part of the reason for that was that Centurion back then, in 1992-93, was a very new ground, and it had fantastic drainage. It still has got fantastic drainage. And if you see a drone shot, you actually see the circles, the concentric circles around. But an Englishman fresh out into South Africa thought, what witchcraft is this? But anyway, just getting back to this game, lovely to see Tim Solas in the attack. He should have had a wicket in the last over, and I've no doubt he'll be making an appearance at the Clifton T20, which starts on Friday. He was leading the side last year, and now here he is on his first-class debut. And bowling okay.
He's bowled nicely. Fortunate not to get that wicket. Sure you'll be getting plenty more in the years to come.
Got 2 not out with the bat this morning, and the 2 singles that he got were huge applause from the peanut gallery.
From mum and dad downstairs.
He's playing a nice furrow here, bowling at Matthew Britska, international player who's 51 not out and looking to score, and he's giving him nothing. Well done, young man.
phela sizama labo mama noma bengatholakali kalula kodwa
in the air and safe. It'll just be a single. I still don't like that silly mid-off. I mean, I know we've just seen a catch drop there, but I think that's the one and only chance in the match. And we've seen a lot of people standing in that spot.
That is the only chance that field has had.
Yeah.
In no man's land.
Too close to the bowler. JP King's played well, 30 or 43. With the innings just tottering slightly at 83 for 4. He's come in and put matters to rights.
Drinks break.
Going off for drinks. Right, okay, so we'll wrap it up there with the news that...
this is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Got the note just to be
Push yamchazela. Push. Ubuso phela.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because
Drinks are off the field. Welcome back. Hollywoodbets. Kingsmead is the venue, and it is the post-lunch session on day 3 of this CSA 4-day contest. The Warriors are in the process of setting a target for the Dolphins. They currently lead by 265. Matthew Britzkill's 52 not out, JP King 30 not out. The partnership is with 55, and Delay Similani with ball in hand. Bowled well today is Similani. Had a good game actually. Bowled well in both innings. Played a good aggressive knock of 39. We would have liked to have seen him turn that into a significant score, but it wasn't to be. Now here's the thing for me, we've been talking about this silly mid-off. Andile Similani is an athlete. If you hit one to where Ethan Bosch is standing, he's going to catch that. It'll never get to Ethan Bosch. Or, here's the worst one, if Andile gets a hand on it and deflects it past Ethan.
Or the funniest part of it, the whole thing is, I know there's a small gap, but imagine he leaves it, Ethan leaves it, goes for 4. That's why I say I don't enjoy it. It's not a position that I'll endorse, put it that way.
Oh, now that one is gone. That one might have been reversed. He might just have turned the ball round for a natural in-swinger. It's gone for 4, but there's movement there. Bit of a haze over the city, but the sun's out brightly again now, just as I was thinking that we might be losing some light. And the Warriors might just find themselves in the that they were in last night when the umpire said you can't bowl the pace bowlers. Bring on the spinners if you want to stay out here. Which they did, and Oman probably took 2 for 3. And I think the way that things are progressing, there's no question that Dolphins are going to be batting today. It's only a question of how long.
So if you look at that scoreboard, you got 35 overs maybe left. If all goes well. Then you've got about, I'd say about 90 overs tomorrow.
Can we start early tomorrow to make up time or not? 9 o'clock to you this week and so.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Think of a few players who would be distraught that they were starting at 9 o'clock. Never mind 8:30. Used to only get in from the night out at 7.
Right in. So let's finish with this ball.
Yeah, well done, young Tim. Welcome to the big time.
You've got literally about 120 overs to get a result. You need. That's right. I'm glad I never was one. Very glad. I just used to get told what job to do, and I did try and do it.
Deployed.
Try and do it as best as I can.
Well, Samuel Pillow bowled an over before lunch, and it wasn't a great over. He started with a leg side full toss. Let's see if he can settle into a line and length here. He's a lot better than that one over for 10 runs suggested. Understandably nervous, bowling at 2 hard hitters of a cricket ball. That ball fielded there by Kayazondo, that's where Silly Mid-Off should be for the seamers.
Yeah, you should even be on that brown patch there.
Yeah. Big shout, not given. Might have been missing leg. Looked like there was a bit of turn there. JP King got himself into a bad position there.
So if you think...
Full toss, 4 runs.
If you think theoretically there's 119 overs left, do you take overs and get as much as you want?
And have 100 overs,
and have 100 overs
to win the game.
Because you'll have a new ball at 80.
Well, let's say, I mean, current run rate is 3.7. Let's say that they bat 19 overs. That's about 75 runs, which would be 350. Yeah, I'd
go through.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. On a wearing pitch, I would imagine that Mudasamy would back himself to pick up a few sticks with his slow left arm. I don't like this onside field. The Samuel Pillow. Got 3 men on the boundary, nobody saying don't go on.
And 5 off that over.
149 for 4. Yeah, we're just speculating about. So 350 and 100 overs. I think that's fair enough. I think if you'd offered that to either side on day 1, that's what we're going to do on day 4. I think people would say, okay, we're going to do it. And if they bat well, Dolphins can win. It's not going to be enough to take them into the final. They haven't managed to pick up enough points in this game.
Is it solitary points or like point something?
Cup.
So 24.
Nicely played. They'll pick up a couple here. So yeah, those points. Dolphins are currently on 97.1. So a win would give them 16 points. That would take them to 113.1, which is half a point behind what the Warriors have already got.
Oh, okay, I see.
The other games, incidentally, that could affect the final, but probably won't. At Newlands, Western Province are in a bit of trouble. 241 all out. The Titans responded with 306, a lead of 65. Province 54 for 3, 12 behind with 3 down. And the game at Parle, which only started after lunch on day 1. Northwest Dragons making 434 all out. And Pride Woolland 346 for 4. With Lahan Buerta 134 not out, Clyde Fontaine 59 not out, and that looks like it's got draw written all over it, which will eliminate the Dragons
And Province.
And it looks like Province, from where they are now, are going to struggle to get into a winning position. So it looks very much as if the Warriors will be in the final and they have their fate in their own hands. A win and it'll be in Gqeberha, a defeat or a draw and it'll be at the Wanderers.
Then again, if the defeat and a draw means that you play away from home, why not go balls to the wall?
All guns blazing.
All guns blazing. Maybe even get a little bit more than you need.
That's a good
Great
shot.
shot.
Well fielded. Kaya Zondo belying his age, sprawling to his left. Mid off. End of the over. Similani, 9 overs for 43. 152 for 4. The lead is 279.
I mean, if it's only two teams in the final now, why not? Why not? Guns blazing, get your score.
Give yourself as much time as possible.
Get your bowlers to just go and bowl, and whether it's a draw, like you say, they're just going to go and do their business. Oh. I guess that's why I was never part of management or captain.
Pillow to continue. It should only be one. There is a man Castle corner. It takes King to 39. Britska's on 58. A very defensive field now for the Dolphins. They've got cover on the boundary. Long off is quite wide. Long on mid-wicket, deep backward square.
I'll try and close that gap just a little bit. I enjoy this field, especially to Bretsky. That long-ranging cover drive. If he gets it wrong, maybe a catching option. I mean, the cover's got protection on right and left. I'll get him in nice and close.
Fielded, trouble. That's Piri
Fielding from there.
at cover point. Normally a wicket keeper.
Not bad fielding. I'd get McQueen closer to Zondo. Let him try and punch through that gap.
Just in one-day mode now, with fielding side happy to concede a run a ball. Don't want to give away boundaries.
Also, you don't, as a fielding team, you don't want to wait for that declaration.
So 155 for 4. The lead is 282. We've got 40 minutes to tea. Possible of 50 overs left in the day, but we won't get 50 overs. Let's say we'll get 40.
Let's say you get 40,
Yeah.
plus your, let's say you get about 19 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's 130.
Take 2 change 128. Effectively. That's a ball from Similani. But that's also, I think we're punching above our weight a little bit. I think it's maybe 118 left. Maybe with the cloud cover or light might be an issue. So let's work on 128. You have 28 overs. No, 26 overs. Oh, 128. Yes, I'm right. 2 with the change. 28.
Oh, that's scuttled. Very well kept by Hanu Filion. Now, that's the sort of delivery that will encourage the Warriors, knowing that they don't have to bat again.
28 at threes, 90, the 100. See, that's way too much then. If you're taking 28 overs,
You think it's too easy for the batting side,
no, I think it's just too much. You're taking too much time out of the game.
right?
I would even go till tea, have a discussion, select how many overs you're going to take after tea.
Maybe half an hour.
Whatever, if you want to go time or overs, have an absolute fun time in the middle and walk off and then get ready to bowl. Because you don't want to spend too much time trying to get to a target or making the target too much where you lose time in the game. Because effectively, like, we're looking at the way this pitch is played, bar that last ball. You're looking at 100, 110 overs to bowl a side out.
Yeah.
Realistically.
And
So-
you and I have done 4-day games earlier in the season.
That Tuskers game,
Yeah.
we were all expecting fourth innings, everything's going to be a
I mean,
quick.
until
Until the end of the day. We actually watched a fantastic 4-day game.
Yeah.
So I just think good practice for the Warriors, especially for their final.
awuthenga wanti ngisho kwamasipala manje manje
Have some
asikhona
fun afterwards, get on the
ukudayisana
field, bowl, and try and just Try and bowl them out. If you can't, so be it.
Kuba ngabantu asekade
Their
befaka
time in the
abantu.
middle. You can rest up. The game is only starting on Wednesday. You'll know by tomorrow afternoon exactly where. So you might shoot home quickly, come and then go straight up and rest, and you'll be ready for the final on Wednesday. Or if you're playing at home, you can go home and rest and recover properly.
Get your surfboard out.
The fishing rod or
Full run.
beautiful shot, JP King.
He's in great nick at the moment, is JP King. Got a half century in the last game.
I know Russell Domingo would love the Warriors to win this game and have the final down there, so he can get on his boat and have to do some fishing before the game.
New pair of gloves coming out because of the instructions.
There was definitely something said.
Oh, no.
Or don't get out.
Yeah. Or there's a horse with your name on it running at Greyville.
Safika, ngawuthi uyafika. Ngiyakumbona imoto yakhe ipakile.
Yeah.
Used to love it.
Cash flow.
Nicely fielded.
Not for the gambling, just to go watch the horse run around the lights. Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. They still do night racing at Scottsville in Marisburg.
I think it's once a month down here.
Mm-hmm. Quicker balls.
Khona into abaphezu kwami. Inkinga
Partnership's worth 77. Heavily betting look pretty simple. Braitzke was put down by Bosch at Silly Mid-Off. Tough chance, but you got to take those.
nawe uyahlupha nje kodwa uhlala kathini. Akuyena nje uhlala
So
kathini.
I'm hoping that Mr. George to have a go. Try and get the lead up to 350, 360. Let's see some fireworks from these two.
Braitzke might have his eye on 100. 39 runs away. If you, as you say, they go to tea and then come out afterwards. He's got plenty of time. We've still got half an hour to tea, just over. Yeah, and then when the Dolphins come into bat, there's a tasty opening attack for the Warriors.
Emapoti, uyakwazi emapoti.
Over the boundary.
There is slowly definitely a change here.
Yep, since the
Sure.
gloves came out.
Sure there was a message with those gloves.
7 off the over. 166 for 4. 293 is the lead. So we've got a change of bowling. Tristan Luce is going to the well one more time. He's got 1 for 30 off 8. Most of his wickets have come from the old Fort end. He's coming on from the Umgani end now. got Pfeiffer in the first innings and has bowled with relentless pace. Coming in to bowl to Britska on 61. Ride the bounce there. Athleticism in the field there.
Just don't do any damage to your body, please. Guys are getting some nice respite through this breeze. We're suffering under a tin roof at the moment.
Gorgeous cover drive for 4 from JP King, and it takes him to 50. His second half century of the match comes off 70 balls with 10 fours. Tells you how well he's hit the bad ball. Hasn't done too much running.
So that shot selection, fantastic.
Yes.
Think of 2 getting on top of the bounce. This is fantastic.
Interesting to watch him grow. Wonder whether higher honours might be in his future somewhere. Some players come to first class cricket fully formed, and you look at them and you say, right, that's a test player. Others, Matthew Britska being an example, a dazzling schoolboy career, a little bit slow to get into things in first class cricket, and now at the age of 27 he's ready. And then there are still other players who don't really mature until after 30.
Very true.
And I think from a selector's point of view, you mustn't be scared of those players. You know, just because you haven't picked them when they were 21, the fact that they're now 31, which is a long way around, we're talking about Woodison, who's still and it's just this season announced himself as a test player.
Very weird. I mean, you look at Australia. Their selectors wait for the batters to reach that type of age. They know they're mature. They know their game plan, their roles, their responsibilities, and they get given a shot in the international stage. Some a little bit earlier than others. I mean, my best example is Mark Hussey. How many more runs would you have had to score in first class cricket to actually get noticed?
Tim Solis back into the attack. 3 overs for 8. That'll be 4. Just got a little bit lazy with his front arm there, pushed it down the leg side. Free hit. So the tempo is definitely lifted. Run rate now is closing in on 4. And that boundary has taken the lead beyond 300. 302 now.
That's all. Ball. Ball.
Partnership is worth 92. I think my thoughts about light might have been a bit premature today. Still bright and sunny all across Durban. One of those days where if you've got aircon, you don't want to go outside. Never mind. Roll at somebody on 53 not out. Should be 2 here if they push. The noise coming from the dressing room suggests that everybody there is invested and that time is of the essence. 25 minutes to go to tea.
Aha.
What have you seen?
There was a message with those gloves.
Ah.
The Warriors coach has just removed himself from the dugout. He's going back to the change room.
Was the message, go to tea and we'll declare? That would be an interesting declaration if it's at tea.
If it's at tea, that's maybe a touch too early. I do think you either work in overs or time afterwards.
So the two coaches are on the steps now discussing.
Unless Robbie P, the Warriors coach, is said to Mark Charlton, his assistant, tell these two, this is the deal.
Not given. Yeah, certainly Charlie looks like he's got a message to impart. It's funny, Mark Charlton came up to just behind our commentary position on day 1. I had a chat to him and he said, "You can see much better up here, can't you?"
Those of you who don't know
Kingsmead, the dressing room view is from mid-wicket. Third man.
Yeah, third man.
Yeah.
Wildish long on or long off.
Amazing the number of cricket grounds around the world that apparently weren't designed for the players to be able to see what the bowlers are. Quite the opposite, in fact. Lords was always different, of course.
Which other ground in the UK? I could be wrong here, but I think there's only one other. They used to have their change rooms behind, so you could see.
Trent Bridge? No? The Oval?
Oh, no, they're towards the...
See, the Oval is they used to be in the pavilion. And then they built that new stand, that enormous stand where you see people getting out and you can walk up all those hundreds of steps. That, when I say it's a new stand, it was built in the 90s.
As far as I know, well, my limited knowledge, Edgbaston.
Yeah.
It's directly behind. You can see.
Edgbaston famously used to have what was called the coconut galley, where they had the duckhead blue painted sight screen at the end where the players had their dressing room, and people would sit in those seats, and you'd just see a head above that. They got away. They did away with it about 25 years ago, but you play a test match and the ball would come out of somebody's head.
Oh my word.
Don't miss that one. It was very soon. You know, things that stay with you as a cricket watcher. I remember being at Edgbaston for a test match, England-Australia, in around about 1985, and David Gower got 200, and Gower was my favourite England batter. Shot. 4 runs. I think there was a hand on that from Senil Pillay, which took a little bit of the pace off it. That brings up the 100 stand. Come off 134 balls. Britska's made 35 of them. King has made 61. Just shows you how aggressive he's been. And
how circumspect he was in the beginning. So
it took a long time to get off the mark.
You can catch up. You can eventually get into all your gears.
Just unleash. Wonder whether they'll give the short ball to finish the over. No, nice little change up, and that is the end of the over. 185 for 4, 312 is the lead, and we have got 20 minutes to go to tea. So I was talking about Edgbaston, 1985. Gower gets 200. Beautiful. So England are over 500 and looking to declare. To the crease marches Ian Terence Bolton. Takes his guard. Craig McDermott is bowling from the pavilion end, and I'm sat in the front row of the members' pavilion. And Craig McDermott was quick and a yeoman performer with the ball for Australia. He came running in, bowled his first ball to Ian Botham, who hit it back over his head and over my head in to the pavilion. He didn't last much longer after that, but it's one of those things that is sort of seared into the brain box. That's what made Botham special. It wasn't a 20 over game, it was a test match.
That makes it even more special.
Edgbaston, of course, has been home to 2 of our greatest ever bowlers in South Africa.
And probably one of the best batsmen in the world.
Yep. Brian Charles Lowry. Yeah, Sean Pollock followed on from Alan Donald. I remember when Alan Donald began with Warwickshire in around about 1989. South Africa was still in isolation, and by the time we got to about, in fact, 1989 is too late. I think it might have even been sort of 86 that he started with Warwickshire. I can remember in around about 1989, he was bowling so quickly that in a one-day game, Warwickshire put a short leg in place for the wicket keeper to throw the ball to stop them taking bites. I've never seen that before or since.
Oh my word.
Uyayazi
wide
ngane
in
yakho
one-day
nje.
cricket, but not in four-day cricket. Brits will be very annoyed that he didn't catch up with it. Done really well as a young Tim Soles, coming into the side as an injury replacement yesterday, having expected just to be carrying the drinks. Had a little bit of a bat this morning, and now he's been given an opportunity with the ball. He went for 6 runs off his first over. Since then he's just conceded 10 off another 4.5 or 3.5. Looks like he knows what he's doing. 187 for 4, lead is 314. Game is just into the holding.
Yampatha yodwa leya rank iyagqilazi for 10 years. Phila futhi vele
Discussion. Aren't out any other plans or decisions?
Never make a decision unless you've got a cup of rosy in one hand and a macaroon in the other. Interesting field position. Got a slip in a gully, but gully has come very close.
yavele angabonakala kahle. Hawu. Babona ngoba sebe
I think Brits could probably signalling to the players' box, asking for something, and not getting a response. Good shot, it's well fielded. They might still get 2 if they push it. They're not going to. Zondo doing the fielding off the rebound. That was hard hit. Tole felt that one.
Position in the wrong place.
Too wide. Good shot. Got what it deserved. I think Lisa's just beginning to feel the toll of the overs that he's bowled over the last couple of days.
So maybe a touch of fatigue.
Interesting bit of gamesmanship going on here. Kai's on those, rubbing the ball, not giving it to the bowler. He's trying to slow the game down. The bowler is a youngster, he wants the ball, wants to get away. They've made a fielding change while he's done that. They're putting 2 short extra covers. looking for the Yorker, well bowled.
Execution.
Britsca, a candidate for lifting one into the covers.
I'm almost thinking, are they caught behind keeper or a little bit of an LBW, picking the wrong line?
Pair. And that is the end of the over.
Strange to ask for drinks now.
Yeah, so that's what I was asking for. Somebody to drink. That's JP King. But it was Britsca who was frantically signalling for a drink, and he's putting it away out there. Understandable, but as you say, we're only 10 minutes before tea.
Oh, there's definitely a message, a long message that's gone out there.
Well, the lead is 390. 10 minutes equates to
2 overs. 3 overs, maybe.
Maybe 3 overs. So if they go run a ball, that takes them to 340, close to 340. Is that enough?
Then I'd like come in for half an hour or maybe 6 to 10 overs after tea.
See, here's the point of where we are in the game now. If you come out for half an hour after tea and smash it around and get the lead over 400, you've probably said to the Dolphins, you can't win. And as a result of that, at this time tomorrow, when the Bulls doing nothing, the Warriors get themselves into a situation where they can't win.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. So maybe you set them 340, 350 in 4 sessions.
100%. Because if you look at it, the way these two are batting now, they're telling the whole Dolphins team, you know what? Even if you don't want to win, you can still block it out here. There's nothing happening. Yeah. Whereas I'm saying, go helter skelter. Yes, almost close to 100 or whatever. Just move along quickly, Sally, and get going. If you need to get to 100, get to 100. Get off the field. Give yourself enough time today and tomorrow to bowl as many balls as you can. More balls you bowl, more chances you get.
And also, if you give yourself 4 sessions, it means that sometime around now, tomorrow, the second new ball will be due. Instead of 10 overs to go or something.
So you got 42.2 left, minimum. So no, we don't get through everything. So about 30, you got about 30 over, 28, between 28 and 30 overs. Pull out. 340, 350 out, pull out immediately. If you're 19, you're not out, so hurry up. You won't be like Steve Waugh to his brother.
Oh, inside edge, and he's going to probably get through. Lisa's done well, they come back for 2. I must say, with the attack on from King and Britsca, Soles has bowled well. Hasn't panicked, got it in the strike zone.
He's held his own. Just want him to get a wicket, showman.
shot. That's 4. Just got his front foot out of the way and let that big bat come through. And that brings up the 200. 200 has come off exactly 50 overs, so even I can tell you that's 4 and over. Both players on 71 not out, and we've probably got time for 2 more overs before tea. The lead is 327. So what they'll be weighing up is 340, 350 is not enough. We can't keep attacking fielders in position as long as we would like to. But if we draw, we draw. If we lose, there's no real difference. So you put all your eggs in one basket, which is you want to win the game. How are you going to win the game? Well, you need as long as possible to bowl the opposition out on a pitch that isn't offering too much outside of the first 12 overs with the new ball.
That's what I'm trying to say, Andy. It's perfect practice for your final next week. If you go in here now, we're happy, we'll take our time, we end up in a draw, there's nothing you can look forward to. If you think about it, if you go to a final next week and you've just drawn your game, there's no oomph, there's no
momentum.
There's no momentum, there's no positive vibes going through into that final. Hey guys, we've done this before, we can do wherever we're playing, whatever we're doing, this is what we did last week, let's go. Now it's just, if it filters out into a stalemate and a horrible draw, when I say horrible, you're literally just bowling for the sake of bowling. As I say that,
that's gone all the way. It's gone many a mile.
Well, luckily it's come back into the field of play. Normally that's into NMR Avenue. Thank you for trying. I wasn't going to even try.
NMR Avenue, of course. NMR, short for Natal Mounted Rifles. They've got their base down next to Durban Country Club, which is just up the road from here. Shots, 4, 10 runs off 2 balls. How about that? Wow. Maybe Britska's still thinking I can get 100 here. He goes into the 80s.
What a cricket shot.
Missed out in the first innings, Matthew Britska, and he was crestfallen. He was given out. OBW to this man, Tristan Lewis. But he's looked the part in this second innings. And that shot into the old grandstand is probably the best that he's played. He's just losing his line a little bit. End of his over. We should just about have, there's 2 minutes left. We'll have time for one more before lunch, before tea, I should say. 210 for 4. The lead 337. Helmet is coming out, which suggests we've got spin. Yes, we have. It's going to be Samuel Pillay. 4 overs for 25. so far, and watch out, we might see some fireworks here. JP King is 71 not out, he's on strike. Britsk is on 81. Partnership is 127.
Any fireworks here, do you think?
I think so.
I think that ETA area there by possible straight. Just move the man. I thought he was going to aim straight.
Brave man bowling with mid on up in the ring, effectively. Edged and put down. Oh dear, Ethan Bosch. He hasn't had a great game in the close catching position. They come back for 2. Making a huge difference in the greater scheme of things, but Bosch sets high standards for himself.
He hit the floor in disgust.
That's a big hit. Beautiful shot. Just whipped it through mid-wicket with a flat bat. How often does that happen in cricket? A catch goes down, next one goes for 4. I played in a game, club game. I had a guy stone dead LBW and he was walking off and my own team came to me and said, "Did you not hear the inside edge?" And neither I nor the umpire heard the inside edge. Come back to that. And I said to my teammates, "Are you absolutely sure?" And they said, "Yes, he hit it." So I caught up with the guy. I said, "Look, terribly sorry. I didn't hear it, nor did the umpire. Come back." Next ball, I ran in the ball, hit me into the roof. Charming.
Oh. Where'd you bowl, Andy? Seam?
Yeah, seam up rubbish. Outswing at a very modest pace.
Some licorice, all sorts? Or a little bit better than that?
No, a little bit better than that. No, I was all right.
Batting?
No. 9-10 jack.
But now, which category of 9-10 jack were you? There's a few.
I wasn't a hitter. Take one there. Takes the score to 344.
Like a Chris Martin.
No,
from New Zealand.
I wasn't rubbish. I wasn't rubbish, but
no, I'm not saying you're. I'm just like that's the category there, or like a steady.
Who would I compare myself to? Probably a Dale Steyn. You know, Dale didn't get a lot of runs down the order, but every now and then. Remember, he nearly batted all day against Australia.
Yeah, 67.
That is tea, ladies and gentlemen. 8 runs off the last over before tea. The lead is 345, and we will have to wait until after the break to find out whether that is that. There's people sort of straggling off the field. Everybody's waiting for some sort of signal, which is not coming. I suppose we would know if the roller came in. And the roller's not coming.
But also the batting side are allowed to tell you 10 minutes before you go to the field. So we're going to sit and wait.
There we are. Tea time. 2:18 for 4.
ayifani njenganje wait uyidonsa kanje hayi ungayikhiphi
Adverts. Yeah, going to Zalab. Yeah?
so idlala ngosibuko
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
The only coach of South Africa, the coach of Pakistan.
Sweet lady, 5 ounces. But that's food, really bad. lapha sikukhulu elithanda lakwenza izinto kakhulu Đấy, bro. Cái gì?
When Sura to keep from the war, I
Sibuye.
will.
Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, final session of day 3. This concluding 4-day contest between the Hollywoodbets Dolphins and the Dafabet Warriors. And we were speculating, Vaughan van Jaarsveld and I, whether the declaration was going to come at tea. It hasn't. The lead is 345, and stay close to your device because happy hour is about to begin. Got 2 players looking down the barrel of 100. Britzka is on 82, King is on 78. Ethan Bosch will start the bowling after the break. He's got a slip and a gully. He's got a man on the square leg boundary, a long leg and cover on the boundary. Everybody else is saving one. Starts with a floaty little delivery outside off stump, and Britzka just hits it back down the ground. Vaughan, I was actually looking up Matthew Britzka's first class statistics, and I was slightly surprised to discover he only averages 37 in first class cricket with 10 centuries. That maybe speaks to what we spoke about earlier, a late developer. LV4. Maybe leg buys, it is. That's why it didn't really fly to the boundary. Britzka remains on 82. That takes the lead to 349. Ethan Bosch has been best of the bowlers for Dolphins today. 3 for 18. With consistent hostility and has moved the ball around off the seam.
Ethan will be searching for 2 more wickets to get that FIFO. Trying to get that average for the season down.
Manje ugcina kuyibho
Trying to get to 100.
short and wide. Should only be a single. It's not. It's gone fine enough. I thought that was going straight to Semel Pillay on the point boundary, but instead it goes to third man for 4. Edged and didn't carry. Just a little clip on the fingers there for a man standing at slip. Slate from Staden.
Hey.
Van Staden's going to be an important player in the second innings. 50 in the first dig and was disappointed to get out. That's a good shot. Oh no. Should only be 1. Oh, they're going to come back for 2. Semel Pillay with the left-handed throw at the non-striker's end. Britska goes to 88. So, end of the first over after tea. Just to remember the scenario here. Warriors 380, Dolphins replied with 253, a lead of 127. In their second innings, the Warriors were in a little bit of trouble at 83 for 4, but now 228 for 4. Britska on 88, King on 78, and they're looking to set a target to be chased.
So you see the left arm spin not being used as McQuena comes back into the attack. Good in.
Akasekho nje umuntu abahlamba ngayo.
Full toss to start with.
Got what it deserved.
JP King hitting that through the covers for 4. So moves into the 80s, 82, 98.
Titans making 306 in reply to Western Province's 241. Province now 112 for 5. So they're effectively about 40 for 5. And Titans might be able to force a win there. Carl Verena is 27 not out, and Carl
Detaining 2 hours.
Interesting shot. News from the other game that could affect the final is that Boland are playing Northwest in Paarl, and Boland are 407 for 9, replying to the Dragons 434. So with just a day and a session left in that game, that's a hit in the air, cross for 1. So that looks like a stone cold draw, which is not enough for the Dragons. They will not make the final. Very much looks as if Western Province aren't going to make the final either, and we know from the points scenario that the Dolphins are, even if they win this game, they're just going to fall half a point short of being able to force their way into the final. Nice little slower ball from the point. We've gone into one-day mode now.
Yeah, I think they've been told not to waste too much time. Try and score for every opportunity.
Yeah, just
You can see the fielding teams looking after each over. They're looking towards the change room.
well, I think they're going to have to wait for three figures for both men.
I've got that feeling as well.
Britzka's into the 90s already. King is on 84. King made 86 in the first dig, so he's had a good game. You can see the Dolphins quite happy to slow the game down. Ethan Bosch will continue.
Usekhuluma nabe ngemuva
That's when you're moving
abantu.
in a rate or not anyway, so even if you try and slow it down now, it's not going to do much.
Just to send it for the scale goes to 91.
Hoping maybe for another pickup into the West Stand. See some families from the Northwest Grass joining us in the late afternoon.
Ade bemphusha ngayo yonke indlela.
Was learned at a very early age. Bowled him. So that is the end of JP King. Matthew Britzka looks to the pavilion, and it looks like they've got the signal. Yep, we're coming off. King's gone for 84, 101 balls, 14
Ngathi
fours.
ngibonile ngathi babiziwe impela.
All right.
And the declaration has been made at 2:37 for 5. 3:55 will be the target.
Bayabizwa kodwa
Britzka finishes 91 not out of 128 deliveries. So he doesn't get a chance to get through to his 11th first-class century. The partnership is finally ended. 2:37.
This
For
is a
five
summer
is
to
now.
remember. We're standing together with a
154
belief
is
that's
the stand.
unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot.
Ripple of
Another
applause.
magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise
Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. The final innings is about to get underway. The Hollywoodbets Dolphins need 365 to win against the Warriors. The Warriors need a win to ensure themselves of a home final at St George's next week. If they don't win, they will travel to the Wanderers to play the Lions, who are already in the final thanks to an innings win against the Tuskers today. Matthew Boast bowling to Tsepang Ditole, and effectively we think that about 115 to 120 overs is what's left in this match, and 365 to win means that run rate required, 3.4, something like that, Vaughan?
You're asking me. 3.6.
Anyway, it's not a ridiculous ask at all.
Let's go 3.5.
Oh, there's an Ardidar on the pitch, and it's being chased away by the umpire, and eventually it decides to go a little bit off the square. Oh, nice bit of exercise for the umpire at point there.
All he needed was a leash and to take it for a walk.
Boast. Oh, he's cut him in half.
Word.
That is a snorter of a delivery. Now, was there bat on it? It certainly looked like there must have been because of the deflection of the ball.
Oh.
No, leg buys, says the umpire. Kashile dived to his right to try and stop that. Got a glove on it. Kept them down to 2. Oh, sorry, they didn't get 2. They got 1. And Samuel Pillay will be making his mark. Hit one nice shot for 4 in the first innings, and then got out. He'll want to play the long innings today. No ball from Matthew Boast. Unusually for Boast, went wicketless in the first innings. Gideon Peters at the other end took 5 for 67. Boast 11 overs for 68. He remains the leading wicket taker in first class cricket in South Africa this year with 37 at 17, and you can see why when he bowls with this kind of movement and hostility. Well played by Pillay, he's off the mark. So I think the one thing that we can say, Vaughan, is that there's no real demons in this pitch. The odd ball has misbehaved throughout the match.
Actually quite nice to see the movement and sea movement that Boast is getting.
It'll be another leg by.
Swinging down the leg side.
I think it's fair to say this is the 4th innings that we've seen, that the new ball is a tough proposition. If you can get through the new ball, let's say 12 to 15 overs into the innings, the batting becomes a lot simpler.
In theory, but I think on this pitch especially, it's almost like 20-25 overs, so it's just extended a little bit longer, depending on how well you're bowling with that hard kookaburra.
Oh, what a shot that is. A little pickup. Oh, it's not going to go for 4. Oh dear. Kerwin Mungrue is now racing after the ball, looking rather embarrassed as the batters cross.
Only for 2.
No.
They're also embarrassed.
Oh dear.
Comedy of errors here.
Yeah, there's actually laughter coming from my left.
The whole Dolphins change room was screaming at them to run.
I think it was the sound of the ball off the bat. Everybody just assumed that's 4, and instead the ball came down like a wedge and stopped. Poor old Kerwin Mungrue had to get some wheels on. That's another lovely shot. It's the end of the over from Matthew Boast. Dolphins are 6 without loss, chasing 365 for victory. Gideon Peters is going to bowl the second over from the old Fort End. 14 overs, 2 maidens, 5 for 67 in the first dig. He picked up a wicket this morning as the Dolphins lost their last 2 wickets quickly to ensure that 5-for. This is his 4-day debut for the Warriors. Played for the Dragons, but coming into this game as a replacement for Duan Ulafir, he really has looked the part. He's quick, hostile, and he's bowled a snorter there. Ditole aiming through extra cover.
A hint of in-swing. And probably about 7 to 10 k's quicker.
Yeah. Ditole looked good in the first innings until he got out. Hit some sumptuous drives, both through the off and the onside. There's a good shot for Nunn. They still wanted one, but actually that's a very good quick recovery from Jordan Herman at cover point, and a good call not to take the run. Ditole wanted it because he's still on naught. Interestingly, the Warriors haven't over-attacked here. 2 slips gully, short mid-wicket. And now Ditole is off the mark. Probably won't go for 4. They've got a chance at 3 here, and they will get them. One thing about facing quick bowling is if you do get bat on it, you should get runs.
I think the nice thing they've got to Turley, good placement, not trying to overhit the ball.
Nicely played again by Samuel Pillay. Big opportunity for Pillay. Been given the opening berth when he made his debut last year. He was batting 7, maybe even 8.
Even for Ditole, I mean, if he can get a nice big score to end off his 4-day campaign, he's batted nicely throughout. Just almost spend some time at the crease. Don't throw your wicket away.
So it's a tough ask, 365, but it's not impossible by any manner of means. Ball looked as if it just stopped a little bit. End of the over from Peters. Dolphins are 10 without loss. Some erroneous information flying around has come to my attention that the Lions have secured a home final. That is not the case. They are definitely in the final, and if the Warriors fail to win this game, the final will be hosted at the Wanderers starting on Wednesday.
Oh, what ball.
That's travelled through to the keeper. Wrist behind the ball. He's got a good pair of shoulders on him, as Matthew Boast. So bearing in mind that they need to win, the Warriors pulled out at the fall of JP King's wicket, offering an opportunity of almost 4 sessions to chase this for the Dolphins. That's zipped through, hasn't it?
Good head of steam, that.
Well played by Pillay. Dropped the gloves out of the way. So just to catch up on that second Warriors innings, 237 for 5 declared. Matthew Britzka finished 91 not out, 13 fours and a 6, 128 deliveries faced. And the declaration came when Ethan Bosch picked up his 4th wicket of the innings, bowling JP King for 84. Oh, look at the bounce on that. 84 coming off 101 balls with 14 fours. Ethan Bosch, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 25 off 12.2. The other wicket taker was Tristan Lees. 12 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 56. Nkabani Mokoena bowled well, 9 overs for 37, as did Similani, 10 overs for 47. But it was fairly obvious once the ball was 30 overs old that there wasn't too much in this pitch to really trouble the batting side. That'll be runs, 4 of them, down to third man. Pillay might not have been where he was aiming, but he was in control. Glorious afternoon in Durban now. Temperatures hovering around 32, 33. A lot of humidity about. And no real breeze to speak of.
Played another no ball from Matthew Boast. Just trying to overextend himself.
Senira Mutusami is the man catching on the onside at short mid wicket, looking for the lifted on drive, and we've got 2 slips in the gully.
Oh,
That's gone off the seam. Looked like it was swinging into the left-hander and then hit the seam and went the other way. Good luck hitting them.
I think that's what invited Pillay into that drive. A little bit of swing. Some good exponents of that seam movement away from the batter.
And Mutusami, with that, has come out of mid-wicket and in to gully. Gully moves to third slip. I prefer that. It's a 7-2, is it? No, it's a 6-3. We've got a long leg. Oh, and that's a lovely pickup.
Leg stump line.
Now, is this one going to go for 4? Kerwin Mungrew is having to put in the hard yards again. No, he's not going to get there. That is 4.
Those are the worst. You chase all the way to the end.
So that has taken Pillay into double figures, and I don't want to put the mockers on him, but he's actually looked good.
Oh, we're not going no commentators curse there.
It's all right, he's not facing. De Tole will face the next over from Peters.
It's a nice solid base for the beginning. 50 to 100 run partnership. Just to set it up for everyone else coming in later.
Remember that when the Dolphins set out in pursuit of 380, which was the Warriors' first innings, they were 72 for 1 at one stage, and we were talking about the possibility of a first innings lead.
That is correct.
Oh, it's well bowled. He's beaten him for pace. I don't think he got the bat down in time there for a nick.
Beating everybody with sheer pace. Very impressed with his lines this innings. He's come out with a clear plan.
Be interesting to see how he goes in the 50 over competition next month. Gideon Peters, after being blooded in the SA 20. Now, what's the hold up here?
What happened now?
I have no idea. Somebody's hurt. The physio is coming on. I wonder whether something happened to Peters.
He was rubbing his head. I don't know if the ball hit him on the head.
Well, we'll try and find out what's going on. In the meantime, we'll have a little break. Gideon Peters to continue, bowling to Tepang De Tole. "19 without loss, the Dolphins. The target is 365. A win for the Warriors will give them a home final. Anything else, they will travel to the Wanderers next week to play the Lions in the final. Dolphins, for their part, a win would not quite be enough to get them into the top 2, but it will move them up the final order of merit. Oh my word, that's quick.
Rip snorter.
Whew. That's gone through at shoulder height from just back of a length. Very impressive. It's the kind of thing that makes you wonder where he's been.
I wonder how old he is.
I think he's 27.
Better late than never, as I say.
Yeah. $26.5. Gideon George Peters.
Catch it.
Oh, safe and 4. Very nearly took out a hardy da.
It's nearly taken out the gully as well. No,
Yeah.
Manik.
Yeah, good luck getting behind them. That takes the Dolphins to 23. So he's G.G. Peters. Now, G.G. Arnold, who used to open the bowling for Surrey, Sussex and England, was known as Horse because of his initials. I wonder whether he's Horse Peters or what's Afrikaans for horse? Perd.
Yeah,
Call him Perdy Peters.
I don't think so. We might have to ask him.
Yeah. That's 4 more. That's flashed to the boundary. De Tole into double figures. So comes out of Northerns, does Gideon Peters. Played for them at under 17 level. Then played for Border and played for SA under 19s. 22 first class matches, 58 wickets at an average of 31.
Okay, that's coming down.
Amazing to discover, and I'm looking at Cricinfo here, that fifer that he took today was his first ever first class fifer. Shot.
On top of the bounce, in between gully and point. Dolphins moving to 31 swiftly. It's only 300. All the way 334. No, 331 to go. 34. Sorry. Getting there. Because he was with Northwest.
So I was about to say, made his first class debut for Northerns against Free State in Bloemfontein back in 2018. But his last first class game before this one, Boland against Northwest in Potch, and that was December 2024. So I can only imagine he might have lost a few seasons to injury.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
And that maybe he's found a bit of a form with a bit of fitness and suddenly looking a real prospect. Matthew Boast continuing. Oh,
wow!
Have a go at that. Is that gone all the way? No, 1 bounce 4. Well, look at this from Samuel Pillay. Announcing himself at first class level, he's got 20 or 15 balls. Senaran Mudasamy comes to have a chat to his bowler about a potential change in the field. What we have seen in his brief time at the crease in both innings is that Samuel Pillay likes it on his legs. Now got square leg on the boundary for a ball hit in the air down there. And that might be 4 more. It's going to be a chase down to third man. They will pull it in, back for 2. So this partnership is flourishing for the Dolphins. 37 without loss now. In 4.4 overs. Almost 1 day pace.
Going at 7.9. Oh,
leading edge that time. He's looking to hit it through mid-wicket, and I think that's possibly the problem with Pillay. He so wants to play that shot through mid-wicket, and sometimes he's going to get his pad in line, and if he misses it, that's not good news.
that's a better shot.
Gorgeous shot for none.
Good fielding from Matthew Beardsley.
Just the way he threw his hands at the line of the ball there was a mark of quality. End of the over, 37 without loss, 10 off the over. And I wonder what the batters are chatting about.
Keep going.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Let's try and get it to 9.5.
Matthew
The
Bunce,
only thing they can be saying, honestly, and you're just thinking of it now, if I was in that position, it's just keep going. Just remember you batting here until the end of the day. Don't give your wicket away stupidly. I mean, things like that, I would hope, because effectively, the whole of the Dolphins side can bat tomorrow.
yeah.
And what better way to bat today and then come out tomorrow? Oldish ball.
Peter's going round the wicket now to the left-handers. Watching Matthew Bose down at fine leg, he's got a big towel and giving himself a rub down, and he'll be looking up at the scoreboard and seeing his figures. 3 overs for 23. He got none for 68 in the first innings, and he must be thinking to himself, I don't remember this. In the air and safe, and it is Bose who does the fielding.
Welcome to first class cricket. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, Bose has had such a consistent season. Just the idea that he was going to be at this stage of the match without taking a wicket, especially considering how well he's bowled. He's made the ball swing and bounce.
But I think with his spell in the first innings, created the pressure for Peters to get his fifer.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call.
Shot.
Tell you what, this lad gives it a biff, doesn't he? DHS captain 2 years ago, and anybody coming out of DHS these days can only but hear the name Hashim Amla being whispered, so we won't worry him with that. Shot might not go for 4. Jordan Herman chasing after it as if his life depended upon it.
That's quick.
They've come back for 2.
Some of those hazy clouds have come in from the right hand side.
Yes, it's starting to look a lot like it did yesterday evening now, as we approach 3:30. local time.
Actually, around about the same time.
That's 4. Very
played.
well played.
Guided down to the vacant third man area.
Oh, what a start this is for the Dolphins. Chasing 365, 44 without loss in 6 overs. Without slogging.
I just think they've been very clever. And when the opportunity has arrived, they've hit that bad ball to the boundary. I think in the first innings that they took their time. I wouldn't say taking their time to find the gaps, but every ball they hit, bad ball they hit, was straight to a fielder.
There's
Another
another
one.
beautiful shot. Got down on one knee, opened the face, picks up 4. Pillay moves into the 30s. And that is the end of the over. So 48 without loss. There comes a point where the fielding captain has to make a call here of am I going to give somebody else a go?
I honestly think he needs to bring himself on. Just to slow the game down. They've got enough time tomorrow in those 3 sessions to bowl the Dolphins out.
Well,
You can't be going for another hour or hour and a half if we get to 5 o'clock. Going at 8 and over, we might be finished by tomorrow after lunchtime.
Yeah. Well, I saw him whispering in the ear of Kerwin Mungroo.
No, I still think he needs to bring himself on.
Could be a double change depending on what happens in this over from Matthew Boast. But both men, 3 overs for 23. Couple of extras, which were no balls from Boast. 48 without loss, the Dolphins.
I mean, even if you look at that first ball from Matthew Boast, that should have been into the West Stand. Cut, uppercut, short and wide. Warriors bowlers just need to go back to their game plans. That's a bit better.
He'll be disappointed to miss out there.
That hard kookaburra is smashed into the bottom of that toe of the bat. If you had any handle issues, you would probably be changing your bat right about now.
Change of angle. Matthew Boast is going to go round the wicket. I'm not seeing Kerwin Mungroo swinging his arms around, so maybe the captain is giving them...
Not seeing anybody.
Yeah. That's nicely played.
Oh,
He's trying to leave that one and it followed him. That's what happens when you go round the wicket. Kashile was halfway to the other end when he realised that it wasn't the end of the over. I don't know what was going through his mind there. Edge gone. No. What a disappointing way to get out. That's Ditole out for 12. And the breakthrough comes with one of the worst balls that Matthew Boaster's bowled. It's 48 for 1. Ditole gone for 12 off 20. And that is Matthew Boast's first wicket of the match. He could have hit it anywhere, and he knows it.
Could have left it alone.
Yeah, he could have left it alone. Quite right. So the 4-day competition ends disappointingly for Japang Ditole. Scored a couple of hundreds in the early matches of the season and was in fantastic form. It just deserted him at the wrong moment. So Slade van Staden comes in, half century from the young man in the first innings, but he will feel that he was well short of the innings required. And this is an important innings for the young man. Comes in a situation where a platform has been well built to chase 365, and he's got as much time as he needs to build an innings here. No reason at all to go chasing. Just bat. So another wicket falls off the last ball of an over. A wicket maiden it was from Matthew Boast, who's now got 1 for 23 from 4, which looks a lot better than 3 overs, none for 23.
Dolphins going to have to regroup now. Can't afford to go bang bang. Can't lose a wicket again. Try and build up another partnership. Almost totally agree with you, Andy, but in the same breath, it's a career-defining knock for Slade van Staden. Not in a sense of it's do or die, but he needs to get some runs under his belt. You're in a pivotal batting position.
Pillay picks up 1 to long leg.
Nicely played off his hip. Just feel that he's batting at number 3. You're playing at a very rich in history type of place. There's been some stars that have batted at 3 in this province. Just for himself, his own mental well-being, and for his career going forward, just sit down now and literally bat until tomorrow afternoon, 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. Get a big 100, walk off the field, maybe even having a win under the belt as well.
So Gideon Peters back over the wicket to the right-hander. We've got 2 slips, Gully perhaps more 4th slip. And he's away straight away, back and across, into line, nicely.
Good start.
And that will bring the half century onto the board for the Dolphins. 50 for 1 from 7.2 overs. You'd think that they were chasing it off 50 overs, not off a potential 115.
Are there no bonus points available?
That's right.
Maybe like half a point or a point.
Oh, Well avoided by Samuel Pillay. Had to get low there. That was one of those skiddy bounces.
I still don't see anybody else warming up.
No, I think maybe with the wicket falling, they've decided to just stick to what they know. Yeah, good run.
I didn't have time to even look at his partner.
That really should set the template for them early on. Drop and run. Don't worry about the big shots. Boundaries will come.
You can almost take that big shot out of the equation. If they rotate and strike like that, like you say, that bad ball will come. Maybe one short and wide, or a nice little half volley.
Good pace.
You want to be batting at a tempo where you get in, and next minute when you look up, you're on 25, 30 runs. That's what it should feel like. There's no rush, there's no worry, there's been no stress. Just casually going through your job, what you're doing. Just, it almost takes away that stress of, oh, we need a score, or we need this, or we're behind the rate. Like you said, we're not chasing it off within 50 overs.
Got away with that.
I just said that, and his inside edge did.
A wild drive outside off, and it ends up behind square on the onside for one. Got away with it, and he's stolen the strike. This is where they will potentially miss Bryce Parsons to have that solidity walking in at number 4. Be interesting to see where Tim Solis bats in this second innings.
Same place as he did.
I'd be very surprised if that were the case.
Or do you think they'll give the debutant an opportunity?
Yeah, I think they might bring him in at 7 or 8, something like that. Might not get down there, of course.
I'd even give him a shot at 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
So go. Got nothing to lose.
Yep.
Go and have a go. Let's see how you do. Sink or swim, boy. Maybe he turns around and he scores a 70, 80 not out, wins the game for his team.
I remember a young 17-year-old lad from your school, Kes, making his debut at the Wanderers in, I think, 1993. First time I'd seen the name of Neil Mackenzie. And he came in at number 6, and he got 80. And I thought to myself, they can play in South Africa, you know. This is a 17-year-old.
That boy could play. Spent many an innings on the opposite side of watching Bertie. He could play.
You must tell me some some stories from the dressing room there, because all cricketers are superstitious, but I think Neil Mackenzie, in the great history of the game, is probably the most superstitious of them all.
I think some of us are, myself included, superstitious, but also almost like borderline OCD.
That's a good shot.
There we go.
That'll be 4, and that'll settle a few nerves for Slade van Staden.
Top of the bounce again, hitting his mate from Hilton to the boundary. So a lot of us are superstitious, but you got to throw in that OCD sort of just a little avenue. Whereas Neil was highly, highly superstitious, but also highly, highly OCD.
Right.
So it made it fun.
I heard a story about a pad being taped to the ceiling.
That was us. I'll tell you that now. It was his whole kit. I'll get to that.
That's a bad ball.
Shame. We'll let Matthew Bose finish his over and then I'll start. I've been told by some of my friends my stories are way too long. So, like a little bit of a storyteller, but sometimes go around in circles. So I'll wait until he's finished bowling.
This might be his last over. This is over number 5 for Matthew Boast. He's got 1 for 27.
I'd like to see him bowl one more. Or bowl again using that seam. Get him his 6 overs. Go off. Go have a shower. Good. Mangru inspecting the footholes. His delivery stride is not that short, ladies and gentlemen. That I can tell you.
Looks like he's having a chat with the non-striker.
Loves to chat.
Well played. Right. Boast.
Okay, so now
Go.
we sort of in the middle of a season, and the batting unit we were good, but we were struggling a little bit. We were struggling. 1 or 2 of us short of runs, and one of them was Mr. Neil McKenzie. And he started getting worse and worse with the whole fidgeting and just inside the change room. It got a bit nuggety where don't touch my stuff, and got very possessive and in his little corner. So if you walk up, if you enter the change room from the car park up those steel stairs, you go through the door. I was sitting in that corner with Cliffy Deacon. On the right hand side there was somebody here, and Neil McKenzie was normally used to be Matthew Harris here, and then Neil McKenzie also in the corner. So we had full view of what was going on. And he literally started taking tape and cordoning off his area. So myself and Matthew, who obviously played a lot of club cricket with him as well, we were like, no, this is getting a bit too much. And
hold that thought. Patrick Kruger has replaced Gideon Peters. But well in the first innings. Carry on.
Got to a stage where some of the other guys who didn't understand Neil were going like, what is going on? So we decided eventually to mess with his whole corner and put stuff on the ceiling, strapped. Because we went to the physio and we're like, we need strapping. He's like, for what? So we couldn't give him the story. So each guy had to go and get a roll of strapping from him.
That's nicely played.
So you'd get a guy going, oh, I need strapping for my elbow, and one for his ankle, and one shin, and you know the story. Eventually, we finished practicing. He had to leave early. I think he had an appointment or something, and we decided we're going to do this. But we forgot that we finished practice. We started a 4-day game. First innings, nicked off, and he's like changing his whole bag and unpacking and packing and unpacking and packing, and we were like, right, he left early after the day's play, and we decided, right, we're going to start strapping some stuff on the ceiling. Got to so this was done literally from the night before with one or two small items, like a sock here and there, and then it got to a stage where we were doing it while we were fielding. So almost like, okay, second innings, we're running off, we're going to now go and chase or defend or whatever, and Neil Mackenzie's got there and gone, where's all my kit? Everything on the ceiling. We all had to help him take it off. He then went and got 100, and then he was telling us, no, we must carry on doing it. So it got to a stage where we were like, no. Because then we all of a sudden had a sock cutter. So you'd cut where your toes go. You'd cut that whole thing. So as you put your sock on, your toes go all the way through. We had a sock thief. We had people. You just go and like almost like a kleptomaniac. Steal the sock stuff, put it there, this guy and there, and next minute your mate's got your bat and you've got his bat, and thigh pads and helmets, and it got to a stage where we were like, guys, enough is enough. Like the jokes have to stop now. It's getting out of hand. But that was the funniest thing I've ever seen in a change room.
Kit on the ceiling.
We couldn't get the helmet on for some odd reason. It was too heavy.
Too heavy.
Pads, gloves, thigh pad, inner thigh pad box.
Well, you haven't got your wish. Matthew Boast has been taken off after 5 overs, 1 for 27. Kerwin Mungrue replaces him. Patrick Kruger started with a maiden, which will have settled things for the fielding side after they'd been leaking runs. Managed to get the run rate from 8 down to 5.6. And this might be the time for Kerwin Mungrue. It's quite clammy out there. Ball is still only 10 overs old. Might be able to just move it. Bowling to Slade van Staden on 6. Target is 365.
Oh, looked like a proper loosener.
Such a strange action Kerwin Mungrue's got. His whole body seems to be through the crease, and then the arm comes over at the last minute.
It's almost like everything's delayed.
Oh, a little bit of nip off the seam there. That's where he wants to be bowling. Glorious afternoon in Durban now. If you're in the area, there's about an hour of play left. Come and have a look.
Probably deciding to come around the wicket to play.
It's a bad ball, and Pillay will pick up a single to long leg. .58 for one. Just catching up with what's happening in Newlands. Western Province 241 and 167 for 6. Titans 306 for 10. All out. So Province are just over 100 ahead with 4 wickets in hand. Could be an interesting finish. End of the over from Kewimangru, his first. Dolphins 59 for 1. They need a further 306. The other game that's going on in the Cape is in Paarl, where the Dragons made 434. Bullen replied with 416. So they were just 18 runs short on first innings, and the Dragons in their second innings 39 without loss. So they probably got better light down there than we have. So they might give it a thrash this evening and tomorrow morning, maybe try and set a target for Bullen. But it does look like a draw.
Yeah.
Patrick Creer. Oh, in the air and safe. He's got away with it. They'll come back for 2. Took the bottom hand off it and very nearly spooned it straight into the covers. I got a feeling Patrick Creer might bowl well in this innings. Hasn't got the pace of the opening bowlers, and so those boundaries for just getting bat on ball are not there.
He's definitely got the skill though.
Yeah, just nips it around. And just concluding the chat about the other games, of course, the Lions wrapping up their match before lunch on day 3 with an innings and 270 run win over the Tuskers. And they are sitting pretty right now at the top of the log. They know they're in the final. The only thing they don't know is whether it's going to be a home final. Cloud is building and it's starting to get gloomy at Kingsmead as we approach 4 o'clock.
Oh no, I thought he nicked that.
Seen enough of those in this match. Just a little bit of extra bounce there from Patrick Creer. Yeah, 4 o'clock seems to be the magic number for the light fading at Kingsmead this time of year. Oh, it's a horrible shot. And he hasn't hit it. It's gone a mile off the seam. Remember, we talked in Slade van Staden's 50 in the first innings about how he'd ridden his luck, dropped a couple of times, played some poor shots, and still made it through to 50. He's riding his luck again in this dig.
Just knuckle down, try and get 100. It's all there. It's there for somebody. Definitely there for somebody to score. A nice big 100.
Another good over from Patrick Creer. Looks like the teams are coming off for a drink. Yes. Okay, so Dolphins 61 for 1, chasing 365 for victory. They need a further 304. They've got 9 wickets in hand. Mantu full, Shepang Ditole caught behind by Sinatemba Keshile off Matthew Boast for 12. That was 48 for 1. It's now 61 for 1. Drinks are a thing of the past, and the Dolphins are 61 for 1. Drinks are a thing of the past, and the Dolphins are 61 for 1. Kuimangru bowling to Semel Pillay. Ooh, very nearly bowls are wide. First ball after drinks. Started wide and swung wider. Can see Senaran Mutasamy warming up to bowl. Just
I'll have to get Mohammedic also to start warming up.
Shot.
There we go.
Shot. He's been becalmed for a little while, Pillay, but that'll get him going again. I like the way he bent the knee into the shot there. Just watching Mutasamy warming up, I couldn't do that anymore. Another beauty, right out of the meat of the bat. It's one of the ironies, isn't it, with bad light around?
You start seeing the ball very
You
well.
start seeing the ball. Umpires have taken a light reading, and so far, so good.
It's gotten very dark now. Ground staff have also slowly started waking up, moving towards.
Don't think we need to worry about covers, do we?
I don't think so, unless they know something else we don't know.
We did get a smattering of rain yesterday evening, no more than that.
We'll play it again.
Takes Pillay into the 40s.
Has he got a 50 yet?
Gonna look him up.
Very strange. All the ground staff are coming.
Well, what I can tell you is that Samuel Pillay is only 8 days away from his 19th birthday. Oh, bold.
And Mangru's second over. Much better one.
First class matches, 2 innings, 3, highest score 26. So at 40,
Here we go.
career best. And one of those ones for the selectors. We're going to give this kid a chance. We're going to open the batting with him, and he's looked very good.
There we go. Umpires have just said no more seam.
So we're going to see Mo Manak here.
It looks like Jordan Herman's coming
Jordan
to attack.
Herman's going to bowl, is he?
Yeah.
Helmet is coming onto the field for the wicket keeper. Amazing to think that for 200 years wicket-keepers didn't wear helmets, and now it's an absolute requirement when they stand up to the stumps, and it probably all goes back to poor old Mark Boucher in Taunton on tour with South Africa. Standing up, got a bail in the eye and lost the sight in the eye. Absolute freak accident.
And the legend was left on 999 international dismissals.
Is that right?
Yep.
Right, so Jordan Herman will be bowling his offies.
Can you see what he's doing? It's quite dark.
It is very dark, isn't it?
Oh, goodness me. That's been a drastic change. Oh my word.
Well, unless Manak's going to bowl at this end, I have to wonder why he's been passed over for this. You can get a wicket with this stuff because the batter gets frustrated.
I was asking Nick Tatham on air when last did you ever see a part-timer? I think I should phone him a bit later and tell him I've just seen one.
So Pele's got down the other end. He's got 41 off 42. And 67 means that the target now is below 300.
I'm of a different cloth, I think. Ball's 13 overs old. If you said to me you can only ball spin, I'll say thank you, see you tomorrow.
Right.
Try and keep that ball as hard as possible. I mean, this is just, yeah, no.
Well, the end of the over was a little bit better from Jordan Herman.
Keep it at 67 for one, walk off the field. Let your bowlers rest.
Yeah, having said that though, I mean, Mutasamy should be bowling now.
He's going to bowl now.
And he's a proper spinner. So maybe he's thinking to himself, I'll have a couple of overs with the newest ball. See if anything happens. If not, we'll walk off.
Looks like we're going off anyway. No.
So we're not going off. Mutasamy's.
I just saw both of the umpires going towards the stumps.
Got a short leg in place and a slip. Looks like the Terco under the lid. Clear at slip. Mutasamy's got a man square on the boundary on either side. Looks like we might have a leg gully.
I like this. We just need a silly point.
Here we go. Leg gully's in place.
Would like to see a silly point in this scenario.
I'll probably call him a leg slip now. Just gone a little bit straighter. You can get a youngster out like this. He thinks it's easy. He's trying to hit the ball and you just scoop one up into the hands of extra. And that's well played. There's a spot at the top of the order open in the Dolphins franchise. Samuel Pillay has been given a gilt-edged chance to claim it. And the way he's played today, you'd imagine that they'll certainly give him a chance in the 50 overs. Short. Should have gone for 4. That's better. That's better. Now 1 run off the over. 68 for 1. Vaughan Vinyasa was shaking his head. Can't understand why they're still out there. There's a round of gin rummy waiting for you in the dressing room.
No, I'm just thinking. I
Oh, umpires are having a chat.
think that's it.
No,
Out.
they've
Oh, okay.
separated again.
Almost shaking my head. I mean, the other part-timer took wickets yesterday.
So why isn't he bowling? Absolutely. Maybe because there's a left-hander out there, they've put the offie on, but
But even so, I mean,
he doesn't look like Jim Laker, does he?
no. What we saw yesterday from Manek was actually half decent.
Yeah, with variety.
With all due respect to Jordan Herman, I mean, respect his batting, but the bowling, it's probably been in the captain's ear the whole day,
Right.
like I
probably.
used to be.
A little discussion about the possibility of a single there. They decide against it. That's nicely played. Just the one. Oh,
There we go.
yeah, we're off. Okay, I can only imagine that in the middle of the over that the light meter must have suddenly clicked over to where it was last night. Otherwise they would still be playing. But that looks like it for the day. So the Dolphins are 70 for 1 with Pillay on 43, Van Staden on 11, and we've had, what have we had? 15.4 overs. Round of applause for Semel Pillay, who's batted really well. And it is dark out there now, and I cannot imagine that they will get back out there. It's coming up to 20 past 4 local time, and that looks like that for. So we will reconvene tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Just to remind you that the target for the Dolphins is 365. They've knocked off 70 of those with 1 wicket down, and we look forward to your company tomorrow and a full day of cricket.